Shalom, everybody. Welcome to live. It's your brother Shemai with Ancient Watchmen. Welcome to Monday Night Blank. Yes, that's right, Blank. We're gonna be doing some changes around the channel. As you guys know, Jose Vega is no longer with us. I give you the reasons why. We did a 10-hour podcast exposing the matter and showing you guys the evidence when it comes to righteous judgment. Other than that, welcome to the live. Gather around. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. We're gonna continue to do our own thing regardless if agree or not. If brothers want to unsubscribe from the channel, that's fine as well. I'm not here to gain followers. I'm not here to please nobody. Now, if you guys want to unsubscribe from the channel, it's been an amazing ride for those who have unsubscribed from our channel because Jose Vega left. That's fine. I have no animosity towards the brother. The brother wants to do his own thing. Let him do his own thing. But what I'm not gonna stand here and allow is someone to lie against my character and try to demonize me in many aspects. Now, you probably guys don't know what I'm talking about. Well, you watched the podcast I did when talking about the reasons why Jose Vega left. Other than that, welcome to live. Once again, this is your brother Shamar with Ancient Watchmen. We're gonna continue to dive in deeper and going in deeper, bro, and expose a lot of these fallacies, a lot of these false man-made doctrines that are going around, again, enslaving the minds of the people, bro. And a lot of people seem not to understand because what? There's a lot of gatekeepers out there guarding this matrix system, which in reality is siphoning your own energy. Hopefully, Sister Michelle is able to join us. But before we get started, let me just bring this out real quick. Sikom Rascon, Shalom, brother. Welcome to the live. Yeah, before we go in, bro, let me see if I could just bring this in. Where's it at? Right there.
One day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today.
Yeah, once again, welcome to live. It's your brother Shamar. Tonight we're gonna talk about spirituality versus religion. Again, You guys know my stance that there's been a subconscious conditioning that's taken place since ancient times immemorial, going back to the creation times. And that's what I'm gonna continue to bring out. And this is one of the things that Jose Vega had a problem with, because he didn't understand a lot of these higher concepts. Why? Because a lot of people are not ready, and I get it. I understand. This is why I'm gonna continue to sound the trumpet for the ones that are ready to hear the message. Just like just like the spirit of wisdom was going around in Asia Minor way back in the day, saying what? He that has a spirit, let him hear, let them hear. Right? He that has an ear, let them hear. Those who have an eye are gonna be able to see. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people that are not gonna do so. They're not gonna be able to see through the veil. And guess what? That's okay. I'm not here to force nobody to believe what I believe. I'm not here to please nobody. I'm not here to, I told you guys from the start. I give you guys plenty of warning a while ago. I told you guys that um, I'm just holding back. I've been holding back, just waiting to see how people believe, how people react when having a Bible in your hands, making you in a religious fanatic, killing your spirit, bro, and the gifts therein. Now, am I saying that the entire Bible is evil? No, I'm not. For anybody else that is misunderstanding my point of view, or what I'm trying to say, no, I'm not saying that the entire Bible is evil and wicked. No, I'm saying that there was an injection of false gods throughout the ancient times, and I know when Jose Vega was part of the show, we used to bring this out very briefly on how the Levitical priesthood itself was the one that was adding a lot of stuff onto the Bible. They injected themselves into, and a lot of the text that we read of is a corruption from men, right? And that's even the corruption of men began to decay the actual message from within way back in ancient times, beginning from the times of when Abraham came out of the land of the Chaldeans. Because when Abraham came out of the land of the Chaldeans, he was following the fallen angels. There was a council of fallen angels that landed on Mount Hermon way back in the day. You guys can read that in the book of Enoch when it talks about the 200 watchers coming down. Well, according to the Sumerians tablets, which predate the Bible for 1,000 years, it tells you that they descended in what we know today as Sumeria, right? Sumeria, aka the Chaldeans, aka Babylon, aka Iraq, where Syria is at right now. Well, that vicinity right there is the place in which these angels came down and began to teach all these crazy things to humanity, doing genetic experiments, doing all sorts of genetic experiments, like creating chimeras. And this is where you get all your mythologies, talking about, like, for example, the Greeks, everybody else on the planet, they're all connected to Sumeria, bro. As a matter of fact, the way your time system works right now is because of the Sumerians. You got your time-based system is based on the 60, right? Well, that's basically goes back to the Sumerians. There's 60 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour, so on and so forth. 12 hours in a day. That comes from the Sumerians. All your Shabbats, all the keeping of the Shabbat goes back to the Sumerians, bro. The fringes, bro. I can show you like Sumerian men, Sumerian kings that were wearing fringes way before the Israelites were wearing. As a matter of fact, let me show you that. But welcome to the live, everybody. How can we accept the New Testament and not the Old Testament? Both are wrong, bro. That's what we're trying to say. Both texts are corrupted. The New Testament it is, and the Old Testament even more. Now, again, can we find certain truths in the Bible? Yes, we can. Can we find certain good things that can help mankind? Yes. But what mankind has done is they have twisted the ideologies that they find in the Bible in order to enslave the subconscious cell of humanity. That's all. To control humanity. Why? Because they use the Bible as a fear tactic in order to infuse fear into humanity at a subconscious level. And that event of infusing fear into humanity is not just now, bro. That's been taking place for thousands of years. And that's what I say. That's what we call the the human psyche conditioning. The human psychic conditioning is basically the powers that be on this world, uh, um, basically reshaping the minds of humanity at a conscious level, at a subconscious level, at a quantic level, even at a genetic level, bro. Because even geneticists can tell you, bro. You guys can go read articles on genetics. They say that we have some sort of genetic memory within us. So, for example, let's say a group of people is put into slavery for like 1,000 years. Well, they're gonna spend 1,000 years. Hold on. Sorry. So the conditioning, the genetic memory goes back to that. Like, imagine a group of people being enslaved for the last past 7 captivities on the planet. Thousands of years. We're talking about since Moses was in existence, which will be what 35, 100 years ago. So imagine like coming back all the way until now, right? A lot of people they're gonna have recorded certain systems of beliefs within themselves at a quantic level, at a mental level, at an emotional level. Why? Because they have been conditioned for ages. So now this is the time where a lot of people have to come out of these dark understandings, these dark waters that people have been drinking. And this is why a lot of people misunderstand what I say when I say the God of the Bible is this and that and the third. Well, there's many gods read in the Bible, right? But there's a main God that is going around, basically creating a system of enslavery, a system of lies and deception unto the people, right? And my idea on these Jose Vegas's idea is this, that Yahweh sends good angels and bad angels. Well, if that's the case, then that will be an unjust balance, because when it comes to the battle against the sons of light versus the sons of darkness, then you guys are saying by making those claims that Yahweh sent good angels and bad angels, you guys are saying that God is against himself. God is going to war against himself, since he's the one creating good and evil, right? So then where is this duality at? There's no left and right. There's no light and darkness. There's no sun and the moon. There's no day and night. See how unbalanced that whole thing is? And that's what I'm talking about. This entire planet has been subdued into this false matrix understanding, in which you guys are part of the system, being sucked into it, being enslaved yourselves. You guys are allowing your souls to be enslaved. And I know it sounds crazy, bro. I know it just sounds too crazy to even fathom, but that's the reality of things, bro. But so yeah, so if in the Bible, in the book of Isaiah says, I Yahweh, I created good and evil, said then, so then what happens when we're going against the battle between the sons of light and against the sons of darkness? So is Yahweh fighting amongst himself or against himself, since he's the one that creates good and evil? You see, so these things are just have to be addressed and have to be corrected all throughout the world, bro, because the entire world follows the same rhetoric. Whether you be a Christian, whether you be a Jehovah Witness, a Muslim, this and that and the third, it's all the same thing. At the end of the day, you guys are following the same ideology. It's just, you guys have taken out certain things that you don't like, certain things that you like, and you guys have created your own doctrines all around it. But when in fact the whole tree has been corrupted from the start, right? You guys want to talk about trees, the trees of the Garden of Eden? Well, there were many trees. There was only 2 factions of those trees, right? We got the sons of light and the sons of darkness. The trees that were in the forest way back in the Garden of Eden, back in those days. So my understanding is this: there's a faction of gods that are ruling this planet. We call those the Gnostics themselves, Hebrews. Christ himself called them what? The sons of darkness, the ruler of this world, the God of this world. He's the one that's in charge of this world, and the darkness that has that has plagued the entire planet at all levels. He's the one in charge of the fallen angels. He's the one in charge of the bad angels, right? And then we have on the other side, Father, the one, right? And you have the Great Spirit, which is the mother of all spirits, and then you have Christ. Well, these are the side on the right hand side. That's the sons of light, and they have the good angels on their side. So this is the war that I'm talking about, the war that's been taking place for thousands of years. Even before this planet was created, there was a cosmic war, according to the cosmogony of the Gnostics. There was a cosmic war that took place in the heavenly realms way before this planet was even created. And that cosmic war didn't take place between God and God, since you guys are gonna say, "Oh, I am God and I create good and evil." There's always a polarity to everything, bro. You guys are females, you guys are males, you guys are you have a right hand and a left hand. You have you have a feminine aspect, male aspect to yourselves. Even woman and man, you guys have both sexes within yourselves. That's the perfect duality, that's the perfect balance. But you guys are telling us right now, everybody's has fallen to the belief that it's okay to create human sacrifice, it's okay to do these things, when all these gods throughout the ages, they're the ones that have been instituting human sacrifice, animal sacrifice. Why? Because they know that life is sacred. They know that life is in the blood, and blood is energy, and blood is nothing more than the spark of the creator, the creators themselves, right? And so every time you guys, like the ancient ones, were sacrificing unto these gods, supposedly the divinities and this and that and the third, they were sacrificing unto demons that were sucking up your energy, your life force, okay, throughout the ages. And this is why I'm saying that the nation of Israel, our people, basically signed up a false contract, bloody contract, with these false entities. And now we know that there's a battle between the Torah onlys and the ancient watchmen, saying that Yahweh doesn't require human sacrifice, this and that and third. And I completely agree with them, because every time we read in the Bible about the human sacrifice that our people were doing, for example, Jose Vega brought it out, we brought it out all the time, about the many events of human sacrifice all throughout the Old Testament, in which Yahweh was okay with it. So this is my take. So according to the true God does not require human sacrifice. The true God does not require burnt offerings, as far as like animal sacrifices, this and that and the third, right? All he wants is obedience. But then we find also in the Old Testament, where you have Yahweh basically okaying the human sacrifice, the many human sacrifice that took place way back in the day, including the one where Abraham was told by God to go and sacrifice his son Isaac. Now, a lot of people are gonna say, "Well, wait a minute, Yash, you're going out, brother. That's talking about, he was testing Abraham." Well, wait a minute. I thought God knew all, like he knew everything. He was omnipotent. He was omnipresent. This and that and the third. So he knew the past, the future. He knows your thoughts. This and that and the third. So why would why would Yahweh test Abraham if he already knew the end result? He already knew what Abraham was gonna do. So what was the point? You see what I'm saying? So right there, right in there, we find a God that was okaying human sacrifice, and we know that it's all throughout the Torah. So Torah only, you guys cannot debunk us on that, bro. There's a lot of events in which the ancient Israelites were doing human sacrifices, and Yahweh was okay with it, bro, all throughout the Torah. So my take is this: that those events right there, that where you guys are reading of human sacrifice in the Old Testament, they're talking about and making a reference of the false gods that our people were following, which okay the human sacrifice, including the gods of Baal, the gods of the goddess Ishtar, Ahamat, this and that, all these gods of ancient times, they all require human sacrifice, including Yahweh. So that's what I'm saying. According to the Gnostics, there's no human sacrifice, including Christ, bro. And I'm going to do a lesson on that, bro, because that's basically the false understanding that everybody has until this point, that man can die for your sins, which is completely off. Now, can we find those events in the Torah? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. There's a lot of human sacrifice events that took place in the Old Testament, but just because it took place in the Old Testament does not mean that those were from the true God, because the true God does not require human sacrifice, bro. And that's basically what Jose Vega was saying, that I'm saying, like, well, the Gnostics, if Christ was prophesied all throughout the Torah, bro, why is he being sacrificed to what God? Yaldabaoth? So again, the brother does not understand what he's talking about. And I'm going to bring this out in a different lesson, but welcome to the live. Welcome to the live, everybody. Uh, if the God of Jesus Christ is all good and not bad, then what happened to the wicked, the rapists and murderers, who takes care of them? Well, that whole idea of rapists and murderers that come from your God, bro, because your God told you to, it's okay to rape, right? We brought this out many times. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 25, tells you that, oh, well, if you have a daughter and then all of a sudden someone rapes your daughter, all they have to do, the rapist, all the rapist has to do is what? Is pay you some shekels. That's all, brother. And you're gonna be fine. Let your daughter that was traumatized by these rapists just marry your daughter. Well, that idea about rapists and murderers, that came from your God, because your God okayed these laws. These laws was given by your God. Now, the whole thing about murder is the same thing. Yahweh went ahead and started committing murder against his own people, his own chosen people. I mean, I can give you many examples. I give you the one that I always bring out. There's a tons of them I can bring out. The clear one, the most clear one, is the one where Yahweh killed 70,000 men after King David was doing the census on Israel. Which, by the way, Yahweh told him to do the census, and then later on, Yahweh said, "Well, wait a minute, no, you're off for counting the Israelites. I'm gonna kill 70,000 men." And so he started killing 70,000 men, and then even David himself prayed to Yahweh. So it's like, stay your sword. Do not kill any more people. They're innocent. They have committed no sin. I have committed a sin. Kill me and my father's house. Did Yahweh do that? No, but he stopped. But only after King David basically intermediated, was the middleman between the people of Israel and the angel of death, right? So right there, there's 70,000 people dying, and I asked the entire community what was their sin, because according to the Torah, the capital murder, or the capital punishment for any sin like adultery, idolatry, blasphemy, this and that is death. Well, can anybody show me the sins that all those 70,000 men committed? Because David, out of David's mouth, he said it himself in 2 Samuel 24, verse 17 and up. It clearly tells you that he said, what? I committed the sin. I was the one that was off, right? This and that and the third. But you see what I'm saying? You see how these individuals, their minds are just completely like just twisted with this demonic ideology. He's saying that it's not rape, it's force. With force has different meanings. So when you're forcing yourself onto a woman, that's not rape. See what I'm saying? I want everybody to listen to these Bible believing fanatics that have their minds enslaved into these demonic ideologies and belief systems that have nothing to do with life. I'm saying that what you guys read in the book of Deuteronomy chapter 25, whether you guys want to put it as, oh, it was forced, brother, it was forced. It doesn't say rape. It's just you're forcing yourself onto a woman. Well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. But Randy Torres, Shalom, man, welcome to live. Everybody, welcome to live. Once again, hopefully there was a sister that wanted to show up. I'm gonna see if she can come into the podcast. Hold on. Yeah, I know, bro. I know it's a little shocking for everybody, bro. But that's the reality. Not only there's only two gods, there's many gods. I mean, Jose Vega brought it out clearly, show you guys how King Solomon, David, and everybody else was following all the gods of Baal. Now, according to the Torah says that our people were following after Baal, and our people were doing what? Human sacrifices unto Baal, passing our children through the fire, sacrificing our children to these gods, right? Now, that was okay for Baal. That was okay for Ishtar. That was okay for these gods, because these gods were the ones that pushed these ideologies onto the people, onto the Canaanites themselves, right? And so when we came into the land of Canaan, our people began to acquire the customs of Canaan, to the point that our people began to follow Baal. You guys call him El, right? El or Allah. It's the same thing. El, Al, Baal is the same thing, okay? And that means Lord. Well, our people began to follow this Lord, and that's basically where you get all these human sacrifice events in the Torah. Why? Because the gods that our people were following were okay with this philosophy of human sacrifice, because our people were following false gods. And that's why you guys find the human sacrifice events all throughout the Old Testament, bro. But the reality of things is that's basically what happened to the Hebrews. Our people were enslaved, deceived by false prophets, going beginning from the times of was prophet King Ahaz, around the time of Jezebel and all that stuff. So that's when basically all the beginning of darkness and deception began, when Yahweh sent a lying spirit unto the prophets. Well, that lying spirit that was sent by Yahweh, that counsel has nothing to do with the sons of light. That counsel right there has to do with this, with the gods and the rulers of this planet and the first dimension that exists out there, bro. They're the ones that pushed all these ideology of lies onto the entire populace of humanity way back in those days. And this is why we find ourselves into this place. So the Israelites were deceived by the prophets themselves, because the prophets themselves were deceived by the angel of deception of lies that was sent by the council of Yahweh. So the council of Yahweh, according to the Gnostics themselves, is nothing more than Yaldabaoth. And there's other rulers. He has seven other rulers that are in charge. They're commanders, they're chiefs and captains on this planet. And those gods, those lower gods below the king of the gods of this world, they also created angels and seraphims and this and that and the third, bro. It's all in the Gnostics, bro. But there's a lot of stuff that a lot of people don't understand. Yeah, the true God, he doesn't have a corporeal body. He's immeasurable, bro. A lot of people don't understand, like, the descriptions of God that we find in the Bible. They're just completely twisted. For example, I'm gonna give you guys one example. The Torah says, "Thou shalt not make any image of what's above, what's below." This is not a third. But wait a minute. Then why do we have God being described as something that is below, meaning as a humanoid with 2 feet sitting down on a throne? The book of Daniel, when it talks about the Ancient of Days, right? Well, that's what I'm saying. He is being described the same form as a human being. Well, according to the Torah, says, "Thou shalt not make any image or representation of what's above in the heavens and what's below the heavens." Well, what is below the heavens? Human beings. How do human beings walk? They're bipedal. Bipedal means 2 feet. The word bi, it's Greek for two. Mono means one. Mono, di, tri, ektra, tetro, all that. It's all Greek. So, right there, bipedal, right? Bipedal means two. So, it's being described as a bipedal. So again, and we can go on and on and on among other things, bro. But welcome to life. There's unrighteous judgments going throughout the planet, and there's unbalance at the planet, and this is why we see warfare, because humanity is still fighting the wars of the gods, right? Humanity is still fighting the wars of the gods, bro. You guys are still following the wars of the gods. The gods were trying to dominate this planet. All these gods wanted to control. They wanted a piece of real estate on this planet, and the humans that live in that real estate, in that piece of land, and they wanted to control that community, that civilization, not only for that time, but for the next generations to come and the next generations to come, endlessly. So that means that these gods control energy supplies, endlessly energy supplies on the planet, by controlling humanity as a whole through this whole enslavement institution of religions, bro. That's basically what's going on, and that's what I'm preaching, bro. And that's the message that I was sent here to do, so that you guys can set themselves free from the bondage of the false gods that rule your subconscious, your souls, your minds. And this is why you have a lot of people out there, bro, including the ones that were close to me, just completely go crazy and against me, creating a bunch of lies, saying, "Oh, Ayash is teaching now that you guys are supposed to drop Christ." Ayash is gonna teach you. He's eventually is gonna teach you to drop Christ. Watch this. That's basically what the dude said, right? I'm not gonna say his name anymore because it's not even worth it. But the whole point is, like, there's a lot of demons out there that have been trying to. They envy my energy. A lot of people envy the energy that I carry within. They envy my light, bro. They envy the calling that was given to me, right? And because they cannot do what I do, all of a sudden they're gonna try to make the entire community go against me. Well, it's been going on since I was little, bro. You guys, what you guys are doing is nothing new. I've been going through hell since I was little. As a matter of fact, when I was 2, I was supposed to die. There was a retaining wall that was supposed to fall upon my head, and the stones. You know what the stones did? They created a circle around me instead. I was next to a retaining wall, bro. Now we're talking about down Mexico back in those days. The retaining walls, you guys know how they're made up. They're made up with boulders, bro. They got boulders that have no cement. El corral le llaman. Ustedes saben lo que hablo. Se llama corral, right? The corral or whatever they like. Well, el corral, it was nothing more than a retaining wall made up of boulders. I was next to that retaining wall plane, and all of a sudden I heard a rumble, right? And all of a sudden I turn back and I see these rocks just falling down in like slow motion, bro. And I couldn't move. I was a baby, bro. I was 2 years old, bro. I couldn't move, so I just like, I guess I panicked and I started crying. And all of a sudden, all the stones, instead of falling on top of me, they made a circle around me, bro. So my point in sharing, guys, this testimony, bro, is to tell you guys that I've been hated since the beginning, bro. Just like the sons of light are hated throughout the ages, just like the prophets and the seers of ancient times were killed by our people, the Israelites, because we were telling you guys these truths. The same thing, the prophets, Jeremiah's, and everybody else, Isaiah, except the other ones, because there's other ones that were deceived. There was other prophets that were deceived, and that's where we have to learn how to discern the truths from the lies that we read of. And that's what I'm saying. Not a lot of the things that you guys find in the Bible, it's evil, okay? Not all that you guys find in the Bible is evil. You guys have to chew the meat off the bones, right? And I always bring this out, 2 Thessalonians chapter what? 5:21, where it says that what? Prove, uh, uh, what is it? To learn, test, learn all things, and hold that which is fast. Yeah, it talks about like basically chewing the bones, chewing the meat off the bones. That's basically what it's talking about. So, I'm not saying that the Bible is completely evil and that everything that the Bible is about is evil. I'm not saying that. Okay, I don't want nobody misunderstand, but yeah, welcome to live, everybody. Once again, Jose Vega is no longer with us. He decided to do his own thing, and I know a lot of brothers are upset because I called him out, but uh, I got a lot of inbox on Facebook Messenger saying like, don't do that, don't talk, don't do the video against Jose Vega. But wait a minute, aren't we supposed to do righteous judgment? Whenever someone else is slandering our names, whenever someone else is lying against our character, or teaching a bunch of lies about who we are we supposed to stay quiet, or are we supposed to like rebuke, right? And that's exactly what I did. That's why I did a 10-hour podcast that you guys can check out, where I actually expose both sides of the matter completely from the start, how everything began, and the events that transpired right after Jose Vega left on Monday Night Smoke. I exposed it all. I exposed his weak arguments. I exposed his new doctrines he's coming up with, this and that and third. So anyways, if he wants to come and talk, we can definitely come and he can come and talk over here and have a civil dialogue. That's fine. I'm okay with that. If Jose Vega wants to come on the show, if he really wants to come on the show to really talk about all the stuff that he said and came out of his mouth, I'll be glad to hear him out. But the receipts are there. He cannot lie unless he wants to apologize for the lies that he said against me. Other than that, he can do his own thing. I wish him well, right? If he wanted to do his own thing at the end of the day, that's fine. At the end of the day, like I said, this understanding is not for everybody. It's only for the ones that are ready to hear, the ones that are ready to exit and free themselves from the matrix. This is the message for a lot of you out there, the sons of light. You guys know who you are. This message is for you, bro. Let me read the Gnostic, bro, because that's, this is basically where I'm at right now. But what is the difference between you being a religious versus spirituality? That's basically what we're gonna talk about tonight. Religion versus spirituality. because I feel and I see and I sense, and I've been seeing since my journey began, right? I see that a lot of people have been enslaved by religious dogmas that have nothing to do with spirituality, right? These dogmatic ideas is what religion is all about. And religion is based on fear. And fear is one of the lowest of vibrations. You guys got to understand that. You guys are spiritual beings, right? And you guys are vibrating. The highest of vibration is what? Love. The lowest of vibration is fear. Now, you add math. Think about it.
I'm the real shady, all you other slim shadies are just imitating. So won't the real slim shady please say
One day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today.
Yeah, exactly. So the world finds itself in an unbalanced situation right now, in all aspects, bro, and everybody can see that. Um, and like I told you guys all the time, bro, you guys gotta understand the spiritual timelines, the cosmic timelines, and the timelines on this planet, the so-called seasons you guys call, right? Well, we when we understand those things, you guys are gonna be able to see the timelines and how they really work. Okay, like for example, the season, right? What does the season teach us? The fall season teaches us what? That it's time to let go of dead things, outdated stuff, outdated dogmas and ideologies that have nothing to do with the truth. And that's basically where we started basically going in on the false doctrines, beginning with the so-called One West Hamitic doctrines and the One West camps, bro. The so-called African Americans, which are really Egyptians and Canaanites, lying to Hispanics, saying that they're the original 12 tribes, this and that and the third, and that they're tribe of Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. Well, it all began with that, bro. That's basically when I began to attack all these camps by myself, way before I even met Quana. I mean Quana and Jose Vega, right? And so it began from there, bro. And I began to see a lot of these falsehood, a lot of these false doctrines, bro, from within. Even when I was in the Christian church, bro. When I was in the Christian church, I was a worship leader myself. I used to lead the worship team, bro. We used to rehearse like twice a week. And I was in charge, bro. And a lot of people, like there was a lot of people in there, but that were a little envious of my gifts, bro, because I played more than 5 instruments and stuff, and I was able to I play by ear. And a lot of people have always envied like what I carry within, bro. So this whole thing about Jose Vega saying that, oh, Ayash is now teaching you guys to follow the archons, that's completely false. That's completely false, brother. But anyway, so um it's been going on, bro. So when I was in the Christian church, I was able to see certain things within the church, bro. The pastors were teaching certain things that I didn't necessarily agree, and I started seeing certain things that they were all about money, asking people for donations, this and that and the third, bro. And I would see like the people suffering and struggling. Meanwhile, the pastors were like living well, moving into better communities, this and the third. Now, I'm not against you bettering for yourselves, doing better for yourselves. I'm not against none of that, okay? I hope you guys succeed in life. I hope you guys able to, reach your goals, this and that and the third. But what I'm saying is that the love of money is the root of all evil, including the deception and the lies a lot of these Christian groups are saying. Now, do the Christian church have amazing things that we can learn from? Of course, yes, they do. I think they have it better than the Black Hebrew Israelite community, bro. Because at least within the Christian church, they're not basically sending threat against each other, like, oh well, Jehovah Witness, you guys are going out, like, this and that and the third. They're not doing that, bro. Even though they have different beliefs, bro, they still like, they're compassionate towards each other. They're loving towards each other. This and that and third. Now, is everybody perfect? No, I'm not perfect. Just like nobody's perfect on this planet. Everybody's working towards perfection. Everybody's working towards bettering themselves. Everybody's working towards analyzing the book, analyzing the things, the doctrines that you guys learn. Everybody is doing that. You're supposed to do that. Okay, that's basically what you read in First John chapter 4 verse 1. Test all spirits, because everybody says that they come from God until you test them, right? Everybody claims, like, oh, well, I'm holy, I'm this and that and third, I'm a priest, or oh, I've been doing this longer than you, this and that and third. Like, everybody can say that, but at the end of the day, the spirit, the vibration in which that man is coming with, you guys will know. You guys will know, bro. The spirit never lies. Um, so we're supposed to test, bro. And so in the process of us letting go, like the fall season, a lot of the trees during the fall seasons do what? They let go of everything that is dead. Everything that is dead must be let go, right? Because everybody has to go. If you once you let go, then you are ready to go through the tunnel of darkness, the shadow of valley of death, in which you guys are gonna be reborn, bro. Right? You guys are gonna have to go through the tunnel, and I fear. I don't fear. I suspect that a lot of people are not don't want to go through that process because they don't want to let go of their outdated ideologies. Now, Ayash, hold on, brother. Are you saying that thou shall not commit adultery? It's an outdated ideology. Hold on. Are you saying that thou shall not lie, thou shall not steal? It's an outdated ideology. No, sir, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the aspects of the things that we read that it has nothing to do with life. You guys know what we're talking about. Though I don't want you guys to pretend like you guys don't know what we're talking about, because you exactly know what we're talking about. We're talking about the evil commandments that was given by our people by these false entities, right? Everybody knows, right? Baal, Hamath, all these gods that our people were following, even the gods of Canaan. This is why when you guys go into the walls of Egypt, you guys seek that Yahweh had a wife. His wife was who? Ishtar. So right there, Baal means Lord. Lord means Baal. Baal means it's the same thing as El, which is the god of Canaan, which is basically the god of the Bible. And this is why I say that our people were following the customs of Canaan, which is why our people were sacrificing our children to those gods. And this is why you find a lot of human sacrifice being okayed in the Bible by the God of the Bible. Why? Because the God of the Bible during those times was one of those gods, El, Baal, however you guys want to name it, bro. It's the same thing. At the end of the day, the ideologies of human sacrifice were there. Baal, okay, the human sacrifice, which is why our people were following. Human sacrifice is all throughout the Torah, which is okay by the God of the Torah, which makes him who? That makes him Baal, the God of the Canaanites, bro. Period. This is why like our people were speaking Paleo Hebrew, bro. Paleo Hebrew is nothing more than Canaanite language, Phoenician writing. So there's an imbalance, but the fall season is teaching us how to let go of dead things, outdated ideologies, um, doctrines of men, understand earthly understandings, and all this sort of stuff. Because everybody has to start tapping into the higher wisdom, bro. That's basically it. If you guys are not able to do that, bro, then ask for it. The Bible says that if you don't have wisdom, what are you supposed to do? You ask for it. You guys are not supposed to remain in the same vibration of understanding. That's why when the fall season comes, the trees let go of the old leaves. Why? Because they're getting ready to go through the winter, to the darkness, to the coldness, where they're gonna go through hell. They're gonna suffer through the winter, this and that and the third. They're not gonna be able to see the sun, maybe for a while, a couple hours a day, I don't know. But the trees must go through the dark winter, right? The dark side of the soul. Once the winter is over, summer comes in, and then the spring comes in, which is the beginning of a new life, and that's the renewal of yourselves. Everybody has to renew themselves at all levels, in the mind, in the spirit, in the soul. Now, as a matter of fact, you guys know, according to science, right? According to science, your cells renew themselves every 7 years, which is basically, this is why Christ said, be ye wise as serpents. Why? Because the serpents, the snakes themselves, what do? They shed their old skin. They shed their old skin in us to become what? Us to become new, right? And that's what our Romans chapter 12, ladies and gentlemen, Romans chapter 12 verse 1 talks to you about renewing ourselves, renewing our minds, right? Reprogramming our minds, right? Because our minds have been reprogrammed before. Now it's time for our minds to be deprogrammed from all the false matrix understandings that have nothing to do with the prime creator and mother, right? The great spirit, aka the mother of all spirits, even the mother of Sophia. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, winter then spring, not summer. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, exactly. So winter. Well, winter is basically the esoteric understanding behind it is that winter is basically the cold night of the soul, or the dark night of the soul, in which humans must have to pass through. If you guys want to elevate, if you guys don't want to elevate, remain where you are. That's fine. That's where you are. You guys are comfortable. Remain there, bro. I'm not telling you guys that everybody has to go through the valley of shadow of death. I'm not saying that everybody has to go through the winter. If you guys don't want to go to the winter, then that's fine. You guys can remain where you are. I'm talking about for the ones that are ready to make the jump. I'm talking about those who are the sons of light, who are trying to cross over, but they can see the veil. They're touching the veil, and they're basically trying to rip it open. I'm talking for you guys. You guys are ready to come out of the shell, kind of like when you have a butterfly, right? The cocoon. You guys, there's a lot of people in cocoon still, right? And there's a lot of people that are still crawling. They're still crawling on the branches of the trees, right? The branches of the trees, right? There's a lot of gusanos, right? A lot of gusanos still crawling on the trees, and there's some that have already created their own cocoons, right? And they're inside. They're in the darkness. They're just waiting right there, waiting to pop out and become butterflies and fly away and be free from the bondage of the gods and the rulers of this planet. Well, I'm talking to you guys, right? So everybody's in different levels, and I understand. So that's why I'm saying that the fall season is teaching us how to let go of things that don't serve us, don't serve our spiritual evolution, our mental evolution, our mental elevation, our spiritual elevation, bro. Everybody has to elevate. You guys cannot remain in the same mode of understanding. But mm-hmm.
Shooting at a UFO in Iran. Shooting at a UFO.
Anyways, man, so yeah, there's a lot of crazy thing out there, bro. UFOs, they're trying to shut down these so-called UFOs, bro. Like, ah, it's funny, bro, how these people they're trying to take down the UFOs. Like, I mean, I get it. They've been trying to do that, bro. You guys remember the STARS program that took place way back in the 1940s? You guys remember that or no? I mean, have you guys, anybody research on that? You let me know. But as far as what I know, bro, that's basically what they were trying to do. They created this STAR program, and they had it, bro. They've been having it for years. The STAR program has been active until this very day, and this is why you have a lot of people saying that the whole so-called Roswell incident was a real thing, even though the Army of the United States back in those days said, yeah, you know, we just retrieved some UFO alien aircraft parts, this and then third bodies, and then like an hour later they changed their whole stance, bro, and basically persecuted everybody, all the witnesses. A lot of them were killed off, bro. You know, I think the last one just did an interview like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, something like that. But yeah, man. So this whole thing about UFOs, that's just another mystery in itself as well, because there's a lot of misconceptions and there's a lot of divided opinions when it comes to the UFO community, bro. But you know, they're out there. Yeah, they're out there, bro. They and they can shut them down because you guys remember that movie, Battle Los Angeles? That movie that came out in 2011. Let me see. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm talking about. Battle Los Angeles, bro. Angeles. Now, this movie came out in 2011, bro. Is this one right here, bro? You guys gotta watch it. But that movie was basically created based on a true story. Is that one right there? It's Battle Los Angeles, but you guys can go watch it. But that right there is based on a true event. When you have this was, I think, 1945, when you have Los Angeles, basically the Army of the United States shooting, like, we're talking about big shells to the spaceship. Like, we're talking about a 10-story building size type of spaceship, bro, just cruising down Los Angeles, bro, just chilling. And you have the entire Army of the United States freaking out, like started shooting down at the UFO, bro, and all the bullets were bouncing off. Bro, I'm gonna show you. Issachar, what's up, man? What's going on with you, bro? There it is, bro. I found it. That's it right there, bro. You guys can see that? That's the UFO that was passing through Los Angeles back in 1942, February 25, 1942, right there. And so you have the Army of the United States basically shining their spotlights onto the craft. You can see the craft right there. See the light, and you have you see the this is bullshit, man. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what happened, bro, but you guys can look it up. It's 1942, February 1942, bro. That's basically what happened. And that movie that I was telling you guys about, Battle Los Angeles, is based on that, bro. It's based on that. But anyways, welcome to the live, bro. Let me just set my computer up, and then we're gonna start with the presentation tonight, which is basically we're gonna go into religion versus spirituality, bro. Okay, that's what we're gonna talk about tonight. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Thanks for being here once again. A big shout out to everybody that stayed all the way to the end, basically 10 hours, bro, on our podcast, going over Jose Vegas's live and the many lies that he said against me. So I addressed it all, bro. It's all right there for anybody that wants to check it out. I was able to show both matters, okay, from the start all the way to the end, right? And so that way everybody is able to judge the matter accordingly, right? And so, and again, I'm not here to make you guys stay. You guys want to leave and follow Jose Vega, that's fine. There's no hard feelings for me, bro. I'm gonna continue to bring this out. I'm gonna continue to help my people. I'm gonna continue to evolve spiritually, emotionally, subconsciously, and that's about it, bro. Everybody has their own journey to go about, to walk on your own. If you guys would like to talk to me about stuff, you guys want to discuss certain matters, you guys can always click the link, bro, and just come and talk. I don't have a problem talking to you guys. I never had. I've always extended the invitation to everybody else on Facebook since the days back in those days when I was with IUIC, right? Even when I was with the Comforter camp, the camp from New York, supposedly saying that Jermaine, aka Tasadaka, was the Holy Spirit. I was with them. You guys knew me from back then. Ever since back then, even when I was with IUIC, after I left IUIC, even when I created SOS, and even after SOS didn't work out, I still did my thing. I went back into the camp in order to like help our people out in the camps. Then we got kicked out with Jose Vega and I, and then we started doing the Ancient Watchmen and so on and so forth. And that's how a lot of you guys know us. But even after Jose Vega left, I'm still gonna do my thing. I'm still gonna bring this out. I'm still gonna expose certain things here and there, bro, and build with everybody else because that's what I like to do. I like to bring a lot of people in and just build, bro. That's what I do. I love building with people, and a lot of people don't like building with us, bro, because a lot of people don't like what we have brought out, especially when we expose all the camps, bro, the Sicari and all the camps, bro, the doctrines that they pushed out, the lies and deception that they pushed out, they all has been debunked, bro. A lot of you brothers are the byproduct of the work that we put in, and we're proud of that, bro. We are happy to hear that a lot of our people like are defending themselves against the lies and deception and the man-made doctrines from One West. We can see that, bro. Like whenever we see you guys on Facebook, you guys are using our arguments, you guys are bringing out the same scripture that we show you guys, the same breakdowns, the same archaeology, this and that and third. And we're happy that you guys are doing that. Continue to do your own thing. Continue to expose like the lies within the scams within the Christian church, this and that and third, because at the end of the day, like the reason why we are here is because religion, bro. Religion is basically what creates all these divisions and strifes and hatred and this and that and the third, right? That's basically what's going on. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They basically defy the laws of physics. Religion and sex are power plays, manipulate the people for the money they pay, selling schemes, selling God, the numerous look. Yeah, it's a lot of layers, Trujillo, man. So at the end of the day, uh, this is why when Christ said that he was gonna send the Holy Spirit, and this Holy Spirit is going to remind you and teach you and bring all things to your remembrance, right? That means that all those things will be put in your mind, not that you will read them in a book, because at the end of the day, all we can read all these books we want, and a lot of these books that we have, they were written time and time again. Now, once again, there's there's amazing, great things and teachings that we can use out of the Bible. Great, let's use that. But when it comes to the other aspects of so-called human sacrifice in the Old Testament being okay by a God, that to me that doesn't sound right, bro. Just because a God okay human sacrifice, well, he's doing the same thing that Baal, Ishtar, and everybody else, all these gods were doing, and our people were following the fallen angels and the angels of the heavens and the mother of heaven, and this and that and the third, bro. Now, you know, it's just a complete mess, bro. It's a complete mess. So yeah, man. So to be born again, it means to let go of everything that doesn't serve your spiritual evolution. All the dogma doctrines that we've learned, whether it be this indoctrination in the school system or the religious institute. Let me see. Where's it at? Audio. Snapchat. All right, man. Yeah, but welcome to live, bro. Anybody that wants to stay, fine. You guys want to go, that's fine. We're gonna talk about um religion versus spirituality, bro. And we're gonna see the difference between religion and spirituality, bro. And you guys are gonna see the difference between the two, because once again, it seems to me that a lot of people have fallen for religion versus you being a spiritual being, right? You exercising your spiritual gifts, this and that and the third. So that's the reality of things, and that's what we're gonna touch upon right now. But welcome to life. Welcome to life. All right, religion versus spirituality, bro. What is the difference between them all, or between the two, right? We're gonna do this briefly. We're gonna take off, bro. But those who are gonna tune in later on, thanks for tuning in. Welcome to live. This is Friday night. I mean, Monday night blank. I don't know. I'm going to rename Monday night because the reason why I created Monday Night Smoke is for Jose Vega, because Jose Vega is the debater, right? He's the one that wanted to debate and wanted to do Monday Night Smoke. But I did Monday Night Smoke for the whole season and stuff, and nobody wanted to show up, bro. Like all these camps never wanted to show up. All these camp members never want to show up, bro. All these camp leaders never want to show up, bro. And everybody that talks all this crap against the ancient doctrine never want to show up, bro. So it's like, so what's the point, bro? We've been having Monday Night Smoke for quite some time, for a little while, and nobody wants to show up. Why? And once again, you guys know that how the mighty Shebrew was saying, "Oh, well, let's ignore the ancient watchmen, and once we ignore them, they're gonna go away." Well, I mean, we're not gonna go away, regardless if Joseph gets here or not. He's still gonna give you some the work, bro. Like if you guys come here, I'm still gonna give you the work, bro. You guys gonna argue about stuff. I'm still gonna teach you, bro. I'm still gonna debunk your doctrine. I'm still gonna debunk you call of scriptures. I'm still gonna debunk that you guys are not even Hebrew Israelites. This and that at the end of the day. So that what? What is the purpose? So that you guys can drop your pride and your false understandings, claiming that you're this and that when you guys are not. But once again, we're gonna continue to be on that battle mode, but we're also gonna continue to elevate our minds, ourselves, and bring this other side of the story that is being um, hidden away from the subconscious self of humanity, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, but before we go into all that, bro, now check this out.
What are you gonna do? I go shoot together. All right. You know what kind of knife you're gonna use? It's like so you'll fall down. Fuck it. I am. Anybody have anything to add?
Wow. Ow. Wow, bro. See? You see what I'm saying? They put these things in the movies, right? You guys had that movie, Zombie Apocalypse or whatever the like. There's been a lot of zombie movies, bro. There's, as a matter of fact, isn't there like a series on Netflix about zombies or whatever the like? Zombieland. I don't know. I don't. I barely watch those shows anyway. But bro, predictive programming, program of the mind, getting you ready for that day, that moment, that hour in which all this is gonna be set loose on the planet, bro. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I'm not saying I'm a prophet or this and that and third. I'm just saying that, bro, the hints are out there. The truth is in the twilight zone. No, it's not, bro. I'm just saying that the truth, they put it in the movies, bro. They put this truth in the movie. They put hints in the movie. They give you clues, right? And a lot of people, right? I'm not saying you guys, because you guys are very smart. You guys are way smart for yourselves, right? But I'm talking about the other people, bro. They go to the theater, they sit down, and they think they're just watching a movie. Like, oh, just a movie, bro. Like now, spoiler alert. Okay, for those who have not watched the movie Dune, if you haven't watched it, well, log out from the podcast and then come back later because I'm about to spoil some of it. Not like 2-3 minutes, real quick. Now, in that movie, I went to see it the other night, and in that movie, bro, guess what? Guess what they're really pushing in there? They're pushing the Mahdi. Now, what is the Mahdi? The Mahdi, bro, is nothing more than the Antichrist in the Quran. Because the Quran speaks about the Mahdi, because supposedly there's gonna be a man that's gonna rise out of the peoples of the world, and then he's literally gonna like establish Sharia law. Now, what is Sharia law? Bro, Sharia law is basically the Torah, bro. In which if they find anybody committing adultery, they're gonna be stoned to death, or of you steal, they cut your finger or your hand, bro. That's basically Sharia law. It's basically the political stance of the Muslim world, or the Quran. Basically, the political aspect of the Quran. That's basically what it is in simple form, right? In simple terms. Now, in the movie Doom, bro, like this individual goes into this other world, and then literally he's the man, he's the one that everybody's been waiting for, and they call him Mahdi. Well, the Mahdi is nothing more than the Antichrist in the Quran, bro. So my point in saying that, a spoiler alert ended. My point in saying this, bro, is that they put a lot of these things in the movies because a lot of people are really not paying attention. Okay, a lot of people are just they're just going about their lives and living their lives, this and that and the third. You might have heard or even used the terms religion and spirituality interchangeably. But while they aren't diametric opposites, neither are they the same. See, they're not the same. So, and this is what I've been saying, bro. For thousands of years, humanity has passionately pursued the truth with a capital T, right? Everybody's in the pursuit of truth. Everybody wants to know the truth. Everybody wants to pursue truth, right? Which is a great thing. It's a great honor for you guys to seek truth, right? But a lot of people are seeking truth in like based on their programming in the mind. You guys understand? It's like it's like someone tells you, "Oh, America, you bro, America is a just place, bro. There's justice in America. This and that and the third, because you've been here, bro, and you know, obviously you probably white, you're an American or whatever the like, you know whatever the like. You were born in this country, so you know you're familiar with how these things work. So you go to another place, another country, and you can tell great things about your country, but that's because you are speaking from a standpoint of perspective conditioning. You guys understand? Like you're you're biased basically. Well, people, humanity is being in the pursuit of truth based on their own seated ideologies from within at a subconscious level. They're not looking for truth outside of the things that they have believed because they're afraid. See, they're afraid. A lot of people are afraid. This is why when Jose Vega was doing his trip, like the angels told him to come in so that he can go into the veil through the veil. Well, he didn't want to do that because he was afraid to stay behind. So he refused and then he locked out from the experience, right? That's why he's, when he's talking about my experience and how my experience, you guys know my experience. Like he's saying, "Oh, Ayash, see, oh man, Ayash," and the way I sense it in his spirit and in his mind is he's coming out from a jealousy perspective. But anyways, so a lot of people are seeking for the true, bro, right? The ultimate answers to life in the universe, the perennial knowledge, right, which constitutes many questions. Who am I? Who are we? Like, who are you? Well, what do I want? What do you guys want? What is your purpose, right? What is the meaning of life? Like, what do we go after death? What happened to the souls when you die? What happened to the spirit when you die? Like, what happens in when you guys are sleeping, because he says that everybody's gonna go to sleep. Like, what does that mean? That you're taking a nap where? So all these things, they're it's some sort of perennial knowledge, that constitutes the answers that many people have to their soul, to their minds, to themselves. Historically, from the perspective of the soul, there have been two foundational routes to discover these truths: religion and spirituality. Right. So this is where basically we're gonna start, and we guys are gonna start, seeing a difference between the two. And again, I told you guys that how I see it, how I feel, the things that I've experienced, bro. I've experienced many religious mindset, bro, since I was in the Christian church, bro. Like I said, bro, when I was in the Christian church, I could see certain things, like for example, like the whole thing about pastors asking for money, asking for tithing, this and that and the third. And then I realized that later on, like, wait a minute, the tithing goes to the Levites. Well, I even asked my pastor one day, bro. I'm like, Pastor, I have a question for you. So I went to his office, bro, one time after the service, right? Because we ended at the service, and we were the ones that stayed behind because we were the leadership, like we were like we clean up the plays, take out the instruments, like basically do the whole thing, after the service. And then I went to his office. I'm like, Pastor, I have a question for you. Like you're asking for the tithing. I had the audacity. Bro. I was like probably like, I don't know, man. I was like 17. No, I was 19, 20 or something like that, bro. I forgot. I was, somewhere around there, bro. But I had the audacity to ask him, like, so why are you asking for the tithing if you're not a Levite? Oh, are you a Levite, Pastor? Bro. So from the start, bro, like I began to like question certain things, bro. And that's what everybody is supposed to do. Everybody's supposed to question, bro. You guys can't let just anybody just be like, say certain things and that's it. Even myself, I always tell you that. Even myself, right? And if you guys have questions, you can always ask me. Sit down and ask me, like right here. Don't be like, oh, well, Yash said this, and you do a live, and then you just talk shit. Like, bro, you could have just talked to me right here, and we could have just have a discussion, an open discussion, a dialogue, right? But again, nobody wants to do it, including the brother that just left. But once again, I don't want nobody to talk evil against the brother, because at the end of the day, he has put in more work than anybody else that I know in here, bro. Now, I appreciate everybody else that supported us, bro, all the way until this moment, bro. Especially when we went into the doctrines of one West, bro. And I personally wish, bro. I was thinking the other day, bro. I wish more people would have supported us, bro. If more of our own people, that's what I'm talking about. I wish more of our own people would have supported us back in those days instead of going against us, bro. Trying to fight us all the time, trying to demonize Jose Vega, trying to demonize myself way before back in the day, bro. I wish you guys would have supported us. If you guys did, like, we would have covered more territory. We would have done more damage, bro. We would have like established a more solid foundation, even than the one that is now. Now, I'm not saying that the foundation that is there is not solid, but it's pretty solid, bro. Like, the camps cannot come up against the doctrines that we exposed them on, bro. They're on checkmate. But yeah, that's what I was thinking, bro. I was just thinking like how many of our people were fighting us way back in the day when we were exposing the lies of one ways, bro. Like, all of them. Our people were calling us, Edomites and sellouts, this and that and the third, when we were just trying to help them out. But a lot of people didn't appreciate Jose Vega and myself, bro. You guys didn't appreciate a lot of the things that we were doing. Now, I'm not saying everybody, because there was a lot of people like Ben Cuevas, a lot of sisters, a lot of brothers, especially the brothers from Texas, Trujillo and everybody else, bro. There was a great, good people that supported us all throughout. But there was a lot of more people that completely were going against us, bro. Back in the day we went at it against all the camps, bro, all one West and all the false doctrines and the Pan-Africanist misunderstandings, so on and so forth, bro. But Salome Vega, Shalom, welcome to live. Welcome to live, everybody. Welcome to live. We're gonna go through this whole thing real quick, and we're gonna call it a night. So, but yeah. What is religion? By definition, religion is a personal set or institutionalized system of religious attitudes, beliefs, and practices, the service and worship of God or the supernatural. Well, that's basically what religion is. What is spirituality? Spirituality, on the other hand, connotes, right, an experience of connection to something larger than you, living everyday life in a reverent and sacred manner. See that? That's spirituality, sacred manner. How? With yourself first and foremost, and then once we walk in a sacred manner with ourselves, then we can do the same with the neighbor. But we cannot do that unless we start with ourselves first, bro. Right? Or as Christina Pulkowski, MD, leader in trying to incorporate spirituality into healthcare, puts it, quote, spirituality is the aspect of humanity that refers to the way individuals seek and express meaning and purpose and the way they experience their connectedness to the moment, to self, to others, to nature, and to the significant or sacred. See that? Uh, it says it refers to the way individuals seek, see, and express meaning and purpose and the way they experience their connectedness. You see that? To the moment, to self, to others, to nature, and to the significant or sacred, which is God, right? The sacred. But if you guys notice, bro, the aspect of spirituality has to do with us connecting with ourselves, with our minds, with our spirit, with our soul, with our mind, and then we connect with nature, with our neighbor, with all that we see. And then after we connect with what we see, then we can connect with the source, which is basically connected to everything around us, the neighbor, your nature, yourself. So basically, once we connect with ourselves and with neighbor, you love yourself, you love your neighbor as you love yourself, right? Then we can connect with Father, because by doing so, right, by you connecting with your neighbor and so on and so forth, you're literally connecting to Father, to source. Why? Because your neighbor is created at the image of God. Duh, right? So that's the whole thing. Um, the origins of religions and spirituality. Religions are most often based upon the lives, teachings, and beliefs of a historical or archetypal figure. In this case, we have many archetypes within the Bible: Moses, Samson, Adam, Noah, Jesus, the prophets, this and that, and the third, King David, Solomon, right? um, the details of their lives as holy or highly evolved beings have been carried to us across the mist of time through our oral tradition and written scriptures. These figures are the subject of worship and devotion and form the foundation of religious practices and rituals in community, bro, right? So everybody knows that Christ, Buddha, Moses, Krishna, Muhammad, everybody follows various religious backgrounds, right? And everybody has very archetypes within those religions themselves. So, but again, what is the contrast between religion versus spirituality? By contrast, spirituality is more often based upon the practical application of the founder's teachings. You see that? Spiritual aspirants heed the advice of Japanese poet Matsuo Basho. Quote, do not seek to follow in the footsteps of the wise, seek what they sought. You see that? Which is way more deeper, right? Because everybody wants to learn what everybody's learning. But what if you can go to the source of what that person is learning from? That's basically what it's saying. So you see that? So the aspect of spirituality goes even deeper, because religion is nothing more than you're following dogmas and practices and rituals, whereas spirituality, you're literally like applying the practices that you learn. It's not you just saying it. Uh, so and once again, bro, religion is nothing more than a set of beliefs that are geared towards enslaving the minds of the people. Why? Because once again, the foundation of religion is what? It's fear, right? What fear is what keeps humans in a state of being told what to do, and not being able to you work on your own gifts and tap into your own power within, right? You forget your godhood, you forget your spiritual nature. You're a spiritual being as it is. You are able to connect to source. This is why, like, the Catholic Church has a el padre, right? The Pope. They have a Pope. Why? Because the Pope, aka the Vicarius Filii Dei, right? Vicarius Filii Dei, which means the representative of Christ or God. Now, why do we need a representative when we ourselves represent our own selves into the core of the divine ones, right? That's the whole thing. And that's exactly what Christ did, like the whole thing about well, this is the mystery, right? This is the esoteric knowledge behind the veil of the temple ripping in two, symbolizing the access, full access into the Holy of Holies, meaning what? Into the mind of your own temple, into the mind of God. Literally, that's basically it. Because the Levites, I mean, the high priests themselves, under the order of Aaron, right, under the order of the Levitical priesthood, they were allowed to go into the Holy of Holies, which means the mind. They were the only ones connected to the pineal gland, right, supposedly in those aspects. But you guys, each and one of you have a pineal gland. Each and one of you has a Holy of Holies, which is your mind, your brain, your head, right? This is why everybody's trying to attack everybody else all the time. The mind. Why? Because if they can control the mind, they can control the whole biochemical machine, which is your body, right, and everything about you. So that's basically it. We are our own priests, and we're able to access the Father. We're able to access the knowledge, the wisdom, and the understanding that is given to us in order to operate on this planet, to do our mission, whatever mission that is, whatever it is that you guys came here to do, bro. So religion on the whole, uh, religion on the whole, a formal religion is often an objective experience. In other words, there's usually a greater focus on the externals: house of worship, church, book of scripture, eternal rituals, observances, this and that, and the third. This is the equivalent of object to referral, in which your attention is placed upon the objects in your experience. You see that? So we lose focus on our spiritual self. We lose focus on the elevation of our minds, elevation of our souls, freeing ourselves from the bondage of the lies and the deception of the false gods on this planet, that all they're here to do, bro, is basically siphon your energy, right? That's exactly why we find many wars have begun based on religion. I mean, nothing more than, for example, what is the Crusaders? Well, what was the whole war on the Crusaders? Got fighting for Jerusalem. Why were they fighting about? It was because of religion. It was all because of belief. The Muslims believe that Jerusalem belonged to them, right? And the Christians believe that no, that's basically where Christ was walking upon the earth, so it belongs to them. This and that, third. That's the most simple explanation, but it's much deeper than that. But the whole point of the Crusader Wars and why I'm bringing it out is because of religion, right? Is because of religion that the war between those two factions took place, meaning the Sultan Saladin, right? Saladin the first or the second, I believe. He's the one that went to war with the Crusaders, so on and so forth. You guys know the story. So why? Because of religion. Why did José and I split? Because of beliefs and religion. See that? Why is everybody else fighting? Because of religion. Why did the 12 tribes split? Because of religion, right? Beliefs. The Northern Kingdom wanted to believe another thing. The Southern Kingdom wanted to believe another thing. At the end of the day, they fought for 20 years in a civil war, all because of religion. So, religions, bro, they're, bro. Let's continue, bro. Let's continue on. Spirituality, however, leans more toward self referral or the internalization of your awareness of your soul, you see? And this is why you read in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 5, I believe, or chapter, some of those chapters, when it says that Ezekiel was told to what? To eat the scroll. Now, what does it mean when you eat the scroll? What, to eat the scroll? It basically means to internalize yourself, look within. And that's what Christ said. What? The kingdom of God is what? Outside of yourselves? Outside in another country? In a different dimension, bro? No, it's within yourselves, bro. So that's the difference between a spirituality. Religion is basically an object referral type of ideology, in which your focus is on the object. So you're always fearing, you're always vibrating in fear, like, well, if I don't do this, well, this is what's gonna happen to me. Well, if I don't do this, this is what's gonna happen to me. Man, if I do that, then shit, man, I'm gonna go off. This is another third. So religion is basically blocking your own pathway to walk on your own journey. That's basically it. So spirituality is an inward journey. You see, spirituality is an inward journey that involves a shift in awareness rather than some form of external activity. As such, spirituality is much more about inner understanding than outer worship. This is not to say that worship is not part of a spirituality, because it is. It's a matter of where the devotion and worship are directed to an external practice, which is religion, object, or figurehead, to the spirituality, to your soul, higher self, or divinity within, which is what Christ said. The kingdom of God is within you, right? And that's why a lot of the disciples basically were, I mean, a lot of the Pharisees were going against Christ, because when Christ was walking upon the earth, he was teaching a spirituality to the people. And a lot of the Pharisees, they were basically into religious mindset. That's why whenever they wanted to judge a matter, for example, they brought the adulterous woman, um, because they wanted to shed blood. All they care about is basically seeing someone dying and agonizing on the ground while they were stoning them to death. Well, Christ called them out and he started kneeling down. But which, by the way, I'm gonna download that lesson that I did on the secret teaching of Christ and why Christ kneeled down on the ground and started writing. What was Christ writing down when he kneeled down when Pharisees brought that woman, the adulterous woman? Well, I'm gonna bring that out. But anyways, the whole point, bro, is that the Pharisees wanted to kill that woman. And that, what did Christ say? Like, bro, like, anybody that's free of sin, go ahead, cast the first stone. Well, what happened? Everybody from the little up to the oldest, or the oldest up to the little, began to leave. Why? Because their wicked asses, bro, were convicted within the mind They knew, bro. They knew that they were doing stuff that they were not supposed to be doing. Yet they wanted to stone someone else to death because they thought she was going off and she was unrighteous and a sinful woman. Yet they themselves were doing some other shit as well. So that's why Christ called them out. He knew what they were about. You know what I'm saying? So, and then obviously that's why many of the Pharisees wanted to kill Christ, because to the Pharisees, Christ was nothing more than some sort of dude that was going off. He was bugging out. He was going off. He was talking just strange things, bro. Like why you heard from your father, and your father is not the same father as ours, and what else, bro? Like he even said that like they even call him like, you are a blasphemer, bro. Like you claim to be in the same place as Abraham. Yeah, you're not even 50 years old. Like what? And all these other things, bro. Like even to the point when even Christ called them out, it's like, wait a minute, that's in your Torah says that I am, that you are gods, right? So if you are gods, then that means what, bro? If listen now, check this out, bro. This is I was thinking this the other like earlier. If you guys claim that you are gods, right? You guys are children of God. I want you guys to listen to this, what I'm about to say, bro. If you guys claim to be the children of God, that makes you what? That makes you divine ones as well. Now, why would gods need to be saved by other gods? Weird. But you guys claim to be the sons of God, yet you're looking for an external self to be saved by, yet you claim to be the son of God. You guys are sons of God, right? That's what I'm saying. You guys claim to be the sons of God. So if you guys claiming to be the sons of God, why are you guys looking for an external being to save you when you guys can save yourselves? Now, oh, blasphemy. See, I knew this is why I left the Ancient Watchman. This is why Jose Vega left the Ancient Watchman. Because Ayash is completely losing it, bro. But again, bro, again, was Christ saved by God, or did God let him, go through the journey that Christ went through on this planet? Who was saved? Who saved Christ? As far as we know, Christ died, right, and he went into the underworld to preach to the ancient spirits, right, to bring them back into this planet, bring them back to source, right? All the ancient spirits that were trapped by the rulers of this planet that control all the four dimensions. I mean, the seven dimensions. Yeah, from the first to the seventh dimension, they control all of that, bro. So Christ, when he went and descended, he went into those other realms, bro, to rescue the souls and the spirits of ancient times, bro. So again, I think since the text was altered, doesn't mean God promotes rape. How about the people who translated the text added the rape part into instead? Or say, okay, well, so that's what we're saying. So again, if the text has been altered, right? It has been changed. Then how come you guys are basically trying to die for this text, and you guys are trying to stone to death those who are speaking against us, like myself, right? Because I'm speaking against certain aspects that Jose Vega knows. He's the one that learning from me. I show him all these things, right? All these evil aspects and evil commandments. I was the one that brought this out to everybody else in the community on Facebook, and everybody else lost their marbles, right? But you guys know we are right. So again, if brother one love or whatever, brother, you're saying that it was altered, so then we can't trust it to be accurate or even divinely inspired. Only the ones that Christ said, because Christ, once again, Jose Vega, Christ is the key. Christ is the key to this whole thing. He's the key to exit the matrix, because Christ is the one that came to teach us how to elevate our souls and our minds, and how to expose the workers of darkness, the sons of darkness on this planet, operating behind the scenes in every religious institution, and behind all these leaders that are trying to play the gatekeepers, trying to go against anybody else that's going against the grain, like myself. Like, since I'm the one going against the grain, now everybody's gonna come up against me, say, see, Ayash, see, you see. But why? Because the powers of darkness that are being, a lot of people are being inspired manipulated at a subconscious level, at a spiritual level by dark entities, bro. And that's why you guys act the way you guys do. Like you guys basically, if I was living in your communities, bro, you guys were living off grid, and I was living in your communities, and I was bringing this out, and you guys believe in your Torah, bro, you guys would have already stoned me to death. Just like you guys were already trying to stone to death Christ. You guys were trying to kill Christ because he didn't meet them all. He didn't fit them all. My bad. Christ did not fit them all. Just like John the Baptist did not fit them all of being a Levite himself, right? Same thing with Christ, right? Christ was persecuted. He was a lot of people marvel at him. A lot of people spoke evil against him. A lot of people slander his name. A lot of people call him Beelzebub, Prince of Demons, this and the third, blasphemer. They were trying to push him out the cliff all the time, bro. All the time, conspiring against him. Even when he was walking upon Jerusalem, they were, already conspiring against him to kill him, bro. Which is a lot of people have been trying to do anyways today against the sons of light, because they can't access this information within their psyche. No, if you actually were here before, then you'll learn that that's a lie. This is what I'm saying. A lot of you brothers speak quick before actually asking. I literally said earlier, sir. I said earlier, sir, that there's a lot of aspects in the Bible that are off, and that there's a lot of aspects in the Bible that are great and good. Okay, so don't be twisting my words, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you guys don't want to listen to what I'm bringing out, you guys can go anywhere else. I don't want you guys here. You guys don't want to hear this message, fine. Get out of here, and that's fine. I'm not here for you guys. Okay? If I have to, if I only have one viewer, that's fine. Okay? I'm here for the ones that are going to listen. And this is what I'm saying. Whenever I make such statements, all of a sudden people take my statements and completely twist my statements, when in fact, I just clearly said it like 5-10 minutes ago. I'm not saying that the entire Bible is off, sir. I'm saying that certain aspects of it. Do you understand? Or are you guys deaf? Like, what type of demons are you carrying within that you guys are not able to understand, bro? I keep repeating myself time and time and time and time and time and time again and again and again, and you guys keep not understanding. It's like, what do you guys have in your minds, bro? I don't understand, bro. It's just sad to see you guys just dead, with no breath within your lives, bro. Just dead. Just fucking bunch of dead within your... Oh, man. And this is what happens when people follow religion, bro. They're just a bunch of fanatics that whenever people go against their fanaticism, they immediately say, oh, well, no, that's not true. Well, that's not what I said. This is what I said. Oh, okay. But they always want to try to find like some way to fight you or oppose you, even though you make sense. Dios mío, man. But anyways, people want to follow religion. It is what it is. You guys want to be enslaved for whatever years, thousands of years, another cycle of 25,000 years. Well, you be your own guest, because I'm not gonna be part of that. I already broke any ties, any agreements that my soul might have made with these entities way back in the day. Any agreement that I might have made in the past, it's already broken. Any agreement, any bloody covenant that I might have made, any ties of my soul with these entities, it's already broken. I don't subscribe to none of them, bro. I'm a free being on this planet, enjoying my journey, learning, gaining wisdom in order to teach and help out in the great work. Well, what is the great work? Well, the great work is basically what the sons of light have been doing for thousands of years, which is liberate the sons of light from the darkness, bro. That's why we're here. Nothing more, bro. That's why we're here. I'm not here for no popularity contest, bro. If I did, well, I'd be really popular, but because this truth is not popular. I'm literally going against the grain. I'm going against everybody, bro. And then stick around, bro, because I'm gonna have some very powerful guests in the future, bro. And yeah, they're really gonna help me out to even expose it even farther. And everybody can say all you guys want, and you guys can patalear and you know, bro. At the end of the day, you're not gonna stop this, bro. I'm just a small channel. There's other channels that have 1.5 million subscribers that are bringing the same, very same thing that I'm bringing out. Yet you guys are not over there. You guys should be over there trying to debunk these 1.5 million followers, 600,000 followers, 100,000 followers, bro. They're out there. I know them. You know what I'm saying? I follow those channels. I know who they are. They're my brothers and sisters, bro. Bringing this out, this knowledge out to the tribes, to the people that were enslaved way back in the day by these fallen gods, bro. What is religion? One of the hallmarks of religion is its organization. It is structure, frequently rule-based construct that to some degree governs the behavior of its members. Religion has moral rules, laws, and doctrines, as well as specific codes and criteria. Create the organized structure that contains the religion's specific belief system. This isn't necessarily a bad thing. You guys understand? This isn't a necessarily bad thing. In previous, more uncertain times, the rules and dogma of organized religion help to give society a sense of certainty and help to guide and comfort those whose faith was lacking. See, so there's nothing as far as that. We're pretty good right there. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know where you're coming from, because at the end of the day, there's a lot of people just coming up against me, bro, because they feel some type of way that I expose Jose Vega for being a liar, lying against me, saying that I'm teaching you guys how to drop Christ when that's false from the truth. Saying all these crazy things about I'm following the archons now and following the gods of this world, when in fact I'm the one exposing them, just like Christ is, just like a lot of the sons of light out there, bro. So I don't know your tone. I cannot hear your tone. I don't know your expression and the tone of your voice. So to me, it all sounds like an attack, bro, at the end of the day, bro, because that's basically what's been going on for years. Everybody's always been coming up against us, and every time we have to talk with you guys, we always have to be guarded. We always have to be like on a ready battle mode, bro, every time. Why? Because we cannot talk with you guys. You guys are always like losing your minds about the most simple terms, bro. Instead of trying to like dialogue, like, okay, well, like, what is it, like let's talk, right? Let's just dialogue. Nobody wants to do that. um so the whole thing about spirituality, one is organized, right? Organized religion, you guys call organized religion. The other one is formless spirituality. You see that? Formless spirituality. Why? Because there's no form, bro. Everybody has their own journey. Everybody goes through different stages in your spiritual emotional evolution. Okay, some go through a valley of shadow of death at a very young age. Some of them go when they're young adults. Some of them go when they're old, bro. Who knows? Everybody has their own journey. That's why it's called formless spirituality versus organized religion. Spirituality, though, breaks free from these restrictions and rigid structure sometimes associated with traditional religion. The spiritual aspirant or the spiritual follower recognizes that he or she is on a quote pathless path of self-discovery. You see that? They are following not a set of external rules, but their own inner call to spirit. You guys see that? We are called, bro. That's what I'm saying. You guys are created by what? You guys are made up of, you are triune beings. What do I mean when I say triune beings? Triune beings means that you are made up of what? A soul, a body, and a spirit. Now, again, I keep repeating myself. When you guys are hungry, you go to the fridge and grab food to eat because your flesh demands that you eat. When your soul demands that you eat, what do you guys eat? Anybody? When your spirit hungers, what do you feed your spirit? Yeah, man, and I'm not mad, bro. I'm just disappointed, bro, that we have to always be on these stand mode, because a lot of people just come up against us because they misunderstand everything that I'm saying. A lot of people do, bro. So it's like a wow moment for me, bro. It's like, wow, like I can't believe that we're living in 2021, in the age of information, in the age of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. There's waters being poured down onto this planet. Everybody is enjoying the waters, bro. Right? Nobody wants to shower with these waters. Everybody wants to go and stay inside, and everybody wants to use the el paraguas, right? The umbrella. Take off the umbrella, bro, and let yourself shower within the knowledge that's coming down, bro. That's what I'm saying. So spirituality, though, breaks free from their restrictions, um, and the one that's following a spiritual path, they go on a pathless path of self-discovery. They are following not a set of external rules, but their own inner call to spirit. In this way, spirituality can sometimes feel like a rebellious act of going solo and leaving the tribe, very much in the spirit of American philosopher and poet Ralph Waldo Emerson, when he said, quote, "To be yourself in a world that is constantly trying to make you something else is the greatest accomplishment." You see that? It's the greatest accomplishment, bro, when you guys are trying to go against the grain and everything that stands for lies and deception and normality on this planet. I don't subscribe to none of that. I've never been a follower since I was a child, bro. I've always been, I've always been like, just asking questions, bro, questioning stuff, challenging my teachers, bro. This and that and third since I was in school. I was a nerd in school, bro. I was one of the smartest kids on the entire school back home in Mexico, right? In Mexico. So I've always had this vibration, bro, to question stuff. I'm not deceived, bro. Like everybody else is easily deceived. Does John 3:16 has any significance, being that that is a Christian concept? Well, it's not really a Christian concept. It's more like a Christ concept, because Christ was putting himself as the snake, because he was basically saying that he was the snake that was lifted up in order to heal the tribes. Now, remember, even there's a scripture that Christ was saying that, um, as a matter of fact, let's bring that out. Let's bring that out. Hold on. We're gonna bring that out so you guys can get the understanding. Why was Christ saying, "Oh, even though there's evil fathers and mothers on this planet, right? When your children ask you for bread, are you guys gonna give him a stone? Of course not. Even though you guys are bad parents, you guys probably don't follow the commandments or whatever. Like, that's what Christ was saying, right? That's the analogy that he was using. Yet, you guys being evil parents or sinful parents, whatever the lie, you're still gonna give bread to your children. Well, in the Old Testament, you have Yahweh, you have the Israelites basically in the wilderness, like in the heat, right? Asking for bread. And what did Yahweh send them? He sent them snakes, and he killed them, and he killed a lot of Israelites because of that, right? And so, what did Moses created? Who told Moses to create a snake of bronze and put it on a pole, so that whenever the Israelites would look upon it, they would get healed? Well, Christ was basically putting himself, like, you guys gotta understand the whole idea behind the snake knowledge, the serpent knowledge, right? The so-called serpent knowledge that was scattered throughout the four corners of the earth. That was the sons of light right there. The serpent knowledge is that right there, the sons of light that come from mother wisdom. They're the ones that were teaching these things. And when Christ was speaking about in John 3:16, when he said that he was the serpent that was gonna be lifted up in the pole, right? In order for the Israelites to be what? To be healed, meaning to what? To be set free, because the word heal, like when you guys go in the Greek, it means health. It means health. It means liberation of the soul. It also means health, like, holistically, obviously, but it's referring to the sickness of the soul, because the soul is sick, right? That's why Christ said, whenever the Israelites would see the snake, they will be healed. And Christ was that snake. He was an Nahash, right? Just like everybody else calls me the Nahash, the snake, Ayash, the snake. Well, guess what? On my 7th mushroom ceremony, that's what the Alayam told me, bro. The Alayam told me that, bro. But again, you guys are gonna, people are gonna talk crazy on that now. But yeah. So the John 3:16, is basically Christ being that snake, that Nahash, and obviously I give you guys the esoteric meaning behind the understanding behind the word Nahash, right? What is the word Nahash? You guys were here um, on Friday, right? Friday night, Miami. You guys were here when I broke it down. If not, I'm gonna broke it down again. Hold on. There it is, bro. You guys see that? So the word Nahash, right? Nahash. The word Na means like a sperm or cycle or life, right? It also symbolizes the river, and river symbolizes life, because whenever back in the ancient civilizations, every civilization, they would always settle next to a river, because being next to a river symbolizes life. It symbolizes that your generation will continue on, because you will have something to drink, you will have something to irrigate your fields so that you produce food. So that's the word na. The word naha, the word ha, it's basically a fence. It's like a fence. It means protection, right? You're protecting something. And then the word sha, it means teeth. And then we know that teeth used to, it symbolizes the destruction, or triturar, right? When you guys are eating, you're destroying your own food in your mouth. So what is the meaning behind it? Now, when you guys go into the Blue Letter Bible, it's gonna tell you that the word nahash means wisdom through experience, right? That's basically what it means, wisdom through experience. But the esoteric meaning behind it is basically you are protecting the next generation from the waters, the chaotic waters that are come to destroy their generation, meaning the next generation, because that the word na basically symbolizes that. It symbolizes life, sperm or cycle, or the next life, or the next generation. So whenever we are called Nahash, when Christ was basically saying that he was the serpent that was raised up, right? And everybody that looked upon Christ, they were gonna get healed. Well, that's basically what he meant. Because when Christ was walking upon the earth, he was basically protecting the tribes from the chaotic waters that were being like pushed out by the Pharisees way back in those days. All these demonic ideologies that they were following. And that's what Christ was. He was a Nahash, sent here to protect the next generation from the chaotic waters that were meant to destroy the next generation of the sons of light. Right there, Nahash. All right, man. So let's continue on, bro. So you guys are, hope you guys are following the difference between a spirituality and religious mindset, bro. All right, we're gonna look into traditional versus evolutionary approach. Religion, due to their centuries to millennia old stories, histories, religions are by nature often deeply rooted in tradition, ritual, creed, and doctrine. Religious institutions conservatively guard their practices and values, holding rigidly to the past and the original interpretations of the founders' teachings. This is understandable in all the religions which these understandable or understanding in all the religions wish to preserve the essence of their teachings so they may be accurately transmitted throughout history, right? Which is, there's nothing wrong with that, bro, right? There's really absolutely nothing wrong with that. But when it comes to pushing down these traditions, there's certain traditions that have nothing to do with us, bro. Again, the greatest example is the things that we always bring out, like your Torah says that if your son or daughter blasphemes against the name of Yahweh, that you're supposed to kill them. Like, I'm pretty sure you guys are not willing to do that, bro. You guys are not willing to do that. Why? Because the way I see it is that our people were following false gods that required human sacrifice. Baal, Akhmat, Ishtar, and everybody else, El, the god of the Canaanites, this and that, and third. And that's what the Israelites were following way back in ancient times. And this is why God, the true prime creator, he's the one that sent certain prophets to the nation to tell them, like, yo, for example, Isaiah, bro. Isaiah was one of the greatest examples. He was the one that sent, that told the tribes, even the Levites, like, bro, you guys are sacrificing these bulls and these animals, this and the third. Like, the Mosai is not pleased with none of that, bro. You guys are being doing all this for nothing, right? Everybody, even the Mosai said, like, he that killeth thou ox is like as if he killed a man, this and the third. So there's many aspects in the Torah that have nothing to do with the prime creator. And one of those examples is that the one that, for example, that a specific law which says that if your son or daughter blasphemes against the name of Yahweh, you're supposed to stone him to death. Now, I'm pretty sure you guys are not gonna do that. You got all the brothers that are Torah only that have been battling against the ancient watching for years. One of his wife just committed adultery. I'm not gonna say his name, but the whole point is that these dudes are Torah only. Yet I'm pretty sure the brother is not gonna stone his own wife to death. Why? Because these dudes don't really believe what they don't really follow. They don't really believe what they really follow, which is the Torah. So for them, it's all just talk. It's all a tradition that is outdated, that has nothing to do with the prime creator. And the prime creator didn't he wasn't all about human sacrifice and all this other stuff. And this is one of the things that I'm gonna bring out, because a lot of people are gonna say, well, wait a minute, Ayash, well, what about Christ? Christ sacrificed himself for the tribes. Like, what? Well, let me tell you one thing, that's not true. I'm gonna expose that matter. I'm gonna do a special class on that, because that deserves a special class. And that will probably be like Monday night, Friday night Mayam. That's basically what I'm gonna bring all that out, bro. And I'm just gonna bring it all out and lay it all out for everybody to listen and hear the matter, whether you like it or not. And that's going to be exposed, whether or not Christ died for the sins of Israel, because according to the Torah, right, the Torah clearly says that no man can die for his sins. Now, Jose Vega and myself, we brought out many aspects and events all throughout the Torah where there were some Israelites that were sacrificed to the Lord, right? They were sacrificed to the Lord. There was many examples to that, bro. So and again, I acknowledge that they're there, but my take on that is this: that they're there because the God of the Old Testament was Baal. It was El. It was the God of the Canaanites. Our people were following the God of Canaan. That's why our people still subscribe to the idea of human sacrifice back in the day in the Torah. And that's, we read many instances in the Torah where we can find human sacrifice, bro, because it was okay by the God of the Bible, which is Baal, which is, one of these lower gods, angels, El, Yah, the bear, however you gonna want to call it, bro. It's all, at the end of the day, the truth of the matter is that our people were following a false God, bro. And that's why they were subscribing to these demonic, bloody ideologies of all these other things. Now, exactly, like Angel Ramos, like being all Torah only, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, let's continue to read on, bro. By comparison, spirituality is often less focused on the rigidly traditional approach and often favors an evolutionary mentality. This refers to both a more flexible and adaptive mindset toward core teachings of the great wisdom traditions, but also reflects the understanding that, as the name implies, a spiritual growth is an evolutionary process. You see that? Spirituality embraces change and the evolution of consciousness with spirit. My bad. Spirituality embraces change and the evolution of consciousness. You see that? That's basically what a spirituality is all about. Is when we embrace change, and just like the season of the fall, right? Yeah, man. So to be born again, it means to let go of everything that doesn't serve your spiritual evolution. All the dogma doctrines that we've learned, whether it be this indoctrination in the school system or the religious institute. Yeah, so the fall season, bro, that's what I'm saying. We ourselves must understand the cycles of this planet, first of all at a physical level, and then at a spiritual level, cosmic levels, when it comes to the cosmic timelines of change on this planet, the paradigm shifts and all this other stuff. But in order to even get to that point, we have to understand first and foremost the changes that take place at a natural level. For example, the fall season today, the fall season is really teaching us to let go of dead things, the leaves, right? And the tree is getting ready to go where? Through the winter, to the dark side of the soul. This and that, it's all relevance to your spiritual self. It's all symbolizing you because you are that tree. You are that tree. And because you are experiencing this evolution, you're changing, you're evolving, you must evolve. As a matter of fact, let's look at that scripture, bro. Hold on, let's look at that scripture. It talks about going from glory to glory. Yeah, we're supposed to be going from glory to glory, just like the moon, just like the sun. Welcome to the live, everybody. Welcome to live. We're going into spirituality versus religion. All right, so we're gonna go to 2 Corinthians chapter 3, verse 18. Yeah, so 2 Corinthians, bro. I'm gonna prove that this is basically the pattern on how we're supposed to live our lives and our journey, which is what? To evolve. Right there, 2 Corinthians chapter 3:18. And we all, with the unveiled faces, contemplate the Lord's glory, are being transformed into his image with the ever increasing glory which comes from the Lord, who is the Spirit. You see that? When it says we are being transformed into his image with ever increasing, you see that? Ever increasing. That means that what? That you're evolving, bro. You're supposed to evolve. You're supposed to move to the next stage of your spiritual evolution. You guys cannot remain in the same paradigm. You guys cannot remain enslaved in the same understanding for thousands of years. I mean, you mean to tell me that you guys are gonna die and you guys are gonna leave this next generation in the same slumber of darkness that you guys were in before? That's crazy to me. It's crazy. 2 Corinthians 3:18. So all of us who have had the veil removed, see that? So all of us who have had the veil removed, see? So a lot of people have their veil being removed, can see and reflect the glory of the Lord and the Lord. You see that? So we must reflect the glory, bro. So that means that we're supposed to be changing, just like the sun changes when the sun is born in the morning, right? It's born in the morning, and then after that, what? It goes, it's 8 a.m., 9 a.m., and it goes to 12. It's the brightest and the hottest, and it keeps going down and it dies out, and then the moon comes out. So it's all a cycle. Like, we're supposed to be shining every time you wake up. You shine forward. You are at your brightest, and shine as bright as you can. And then once you shine as bright as you can, then you decrease, and you go into the cycle of uh going through the change, going through chill out. Just like the trees are gonna chill out in a minute, gonna go through the winter, and then gonna wait for the winter, and then gonna go into what, into the spring. Once the spring comes back, they're revived. They're brand new, new branches, new fruit, new leaves, new seeds, new flowers. This and that, third. This is exactly what the human nature is supposed to do. We're supposed to be moving with the cycles of this planet to understand the spiritual and mental, psychological, subconscious evolution within our psychic, at a conscious, subconscious, quantic level, which is within the soul. Psalms 84:7. They go from strength to strength. You see that? Go from strength to strength. But yeah, man. And this is what I always say about Second Corinthians chapter 4, verse 4. The God of this age has blinded the minds of unbelievers so they cannot see the light on the gospel of the glory of Christ, who is the image of God. You see that? But I'm not preaching about Christ. I'm teaching you guys how to drop Christ when Christ is the key to this whole thing. Huh? Craziness, man. First of all, Mother Wisdom didn't end up in hell, bro. If you read the Gnostics, she was dwelling, she was trapped in the 12th dimension because she was trying to exit these 7 realms. She was trying to exit the 12th dimension, going to the source, which we know that the prime creator, according to the Gnostics themselves, one Shu, whoever you are, because I know you're here to test me. But anyways, Mother Wisdom was trying to exit these realms, these 12 dimensions, to go back to source, meaning what? The place of the prime creator, not these dimensions that you guys think about, this galaxy that you guys think about, because the prime creator lives outside time itself. He's not time bound, okay? So he lives outside this 12 dimensional state, because there's 12 dimensions on this plane of existence, right? Beyond this physical realm. So she was not in hell. Sure, bro, sure. So yeah, so she wasn't in hell, bro. I don't know where you're getting that from, but according to the Gnostics, she was in the 12th dimension, getting ready to go. But a lot of the powers that be, like the archons, the gods, the rulers of this planet, and the rulers that rule from the 7th dimension all the way down to the 1st dimension, right? They were the ones that were basically sucking up all her energy, bro. Like the godhood that she was carrying within, the light that she was carrying with, they were killing her for hundreds and hundreds of years, until Christ basically ascended and descended, bro, and was able to basically expose all the darkness. That's why you guys read in the scripture that he triumphed over them. Now the word triumphing over them is not talking about the Romans, bro. He was referring to the archons, because when you guys read the Nag Hammadi, as a matter of fact, let me see if I can bring it out, bro, since someone hates the fact that I bring this out all the time. They hate the fact that I read from the Naxos all the time. Huh. Huh. Shalom, welcome to the live. Yeah, man. I'm looking for it, bro. I want to read that story, bro, where Christ basically goes in and travels through these dimensions, basically freeing Mother Wisdom, bro. And then obviously, according to the Gnostics, she wasn't brought to the source. She was in charge of the ninth realm, which is the ninth dimension. 9, 10, 11, 12, which is 3 dimensions before she goes into the pleroma, goes back to source. And that's gonna happen when she basically destroys all the mess that basically was created because of her, right? Um, hold on. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys kind of like what Christ was talking about when he spoke about that he triumphed over that. As a matter of fact, let's go to the scripture first because when Christ when he says that Christ descended, first of all, let's go there first, and then we're gonna go to the other scripture. Let's see. Christ descended. All right, there it is. The when he was descending into hell, it was basically the lower dimension. So it's not talking about hell. Where's it at? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm pulling the scriptures out. Welcome to live. We're gonna go into First Peter 3:18. First Peter 3:18. Oh man, that's okay. Divine Goddess. Some other time. Don't worry about it. I thought you were coming on the show, but we can really set this up another time, and you can completely bring it all out. Like you can take the floor. You can spend 5 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, whatever you like. You can take the floor. But I know that a lot of the stuff that you are bringing out is a lot of the stuff that I've been bringing out for quite some time, and a lot of the content that you bring out, it resonates with me, and a lot of things that I've been bringing out. So um, it will be beautiful for you to bring out the understanding of many of these aspects that you're talking about for sure. And I know a lot of people are, they're freaking out over here because I've been bringing out certain aspects of what you're saying. And obviously, I bring out the Gnostics because the Gnostics, to me, they're not religious. They're not, the status quo religious institution mindset. They're more spiritual human beings that understood a lot of the concepts that you're talking about and a lot of the concepts that many people are talking about as well. But anyways, First Peter 3:18-20, when Jesus descended into hell, he entered not Gehenna, but Hades. Into other words, he really, no, that's not the one I want. Uh, I want the one where it talks about he descended into the other realms, bro. Let me see, where's it at? Where's it at? Uh, if someone has a scripture, post it, please. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you as well. And just like a lot of people do, a lot of the sons of light, they're scattered abroad through the four corners of the earth, being the beacons of light to expose, once again, the matrix in which humanity has been interconnected at all levels, subconscious, physically, psychologically, emotionally, this and that and the third. So at this very moment, humanity is still enslaved. Mind you, there's brothers and sisters out there throughout the world, bro, from various tribes of the world and nationalities that understand these higher concepts that we're bringing out, that divine goddess is gonna bring out in the future, bro. I'm setting up these powerful this powerful podcast, bro, that is gonna blow people's minds. But other than that, you guys stick around for that one, bro. You guys stick around for that one. Divine Goddess, bro, is really gonna bring it out. Now, you guys are gonna say, why is she calling herself Divine Goddess? Well, wait a minute. Don't you guys believe in your Bible when it says that your Torah, that ye are gods, right? Ye are gods. So if you guys have a problem with the sister calling herself Divine Goddess, well, your Torah says that we are gods. So you know what I'm saying? All right, one shoe. You have a great night, man. Once again, this message is not for everybody, and I know a lot of people have been unsubscribing from my channel, which is fine. Once again, if it doesn't resonate with you, have a great journey, right? For those who have spiritual ears to hear and have spiritual eyes to see, right, and have spiritual mind to understand, welcome to the revolution, bro. Yeah, man, I wish you were here, bro. I just wish you were here. I know you'll be bringing out the fire, but yeah, so and he trying off over them. Right, as First Peter 3:19, bro. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so what I was saying, bro, is that when Christ, bro, was basically walking on this planet, he was teaching humanity how to elevate, bro. You know, he was teaching humanity how to elevate them, their minds, how to elevate their souls, how to free themselves from the matrix of religious institution that was enslaving humanity ever since then, all the way until that moment. And then when Christ was walking upon this planet, he was teaching all of that to the people. He was basically the glitch of the system. And this is why the Roman Empire, and this is why the Pharisees of all, and these religious leaders basically wanted to kill Christ, because everything that Christ was speaking about basically was going against the status quo of that time. And even still today. This is why you have a lot of Old Testament individuals out there saying, oh, Christ, this and that and the third. Like, but wait a minute, Christ is the one that came to teach us how to elevate our minds and free us from the bondage of the rulers of darkness of this planet, right? That's basically it. And so when we read in First Peter 3:19, when it says, by which also he went and preached unto the spirits in prison. See that? Because why? Literally, bro, like the minds and the souls of humanity are really in slavery, bro. If you guys are subscribing to these ideologies of religion, once again, bro, again, the Bible, going back to the aspects that I don't agree with, especially the ones when it talks about that if your son and your daughter blasphemes against the name of Yahweh or the name of Yahweh or Jehovah or Jehovah in Spanish, bro, that you're supposed to stone your children to death. Like, wait a minute, what? Like, you guys are following a God that is commanding you to kill your own children because they blaspheme against Yahweh, Jehovah. Like, are you guys kidding me? See, this is what I'm telling you guys, that humanity has been conditioned at a subconscious level, at a genetic level, at a quantic level, which is the soul, in order to what? In order to be enslaved. And this is why Christ had to like basically go into a spiritual warfare, bro, in the spiritual realms, in different dimensions, all the way to the 12th dimension, in order to free the ancient spirits of all, bro. And this is why you guys read right here in First Peter 3:19, right there. He preached unto the spirits in prison. What prison was he talking about? Right? Oh man, so I guess God cannot be killed, yet Christ was killed, right? Huh. Strange. I guess the Son of God cannot be killed or harmed, yet he was harmed by the Roman Empire. Like, weird. I find that very strange, sir. I find it strange that also, like, your Bible talks about fallen angels being imprisoned in the mountains, right? Yet they're angels, but they can also be imprisoned. Like, wait a minute, what? See, this is the arguments that you're coming up with. You guys' arguments are silly. Bro, like, and another aspect of what you're saying, bro, is like you're trying to give so much credit to like the gods, even though the gods also made mistakes. What are you talking about? Like, look at Yahweh, look at the deeds that Yahweh did. I mean, I can show you in the scripture, 2 Samuel 24 verses 17. What is it talking about, sir? Isn't that talking about how 70,000 men were killed by Yahweh, by God, by Yahweh, by Jehovah, right? They were killed by Yahweh, 70,000 men. Show me what sin they committed. sir. Since you want to claim that, oh, the gods, they cannot make mistakes, even though Yahweh in the Bible has many mistakes, even though, even to the point, going back on his own word. Yet the Bible says, Yahweh, I change not. Yet he changed many times, bro. And I can show you many events in which he said one thing and he did another one, right? Therefore, changing his mind. Yet the Bible says that he's not a God that he would change his mind, or a son of man that he would change his mind, this and that and third. Yeah, he kept changing his mind time and time and time again, bro. I don't know if you're a chief or not, and I don't really care, bro. At the end of the day, if you're really a chief are able to earn their feathered crowns, bro. No, wisdom is not an angel, bro. I don't understand what you're getting at. If you can post a scripture, that would be nice. But anyways, so now let me go back to what I was saying earlier. When it talks about that he triumphed over them, this is what it's talking about. It's talking about the spiritual warfare that he was part of way back in the day in the spiritual realms. Because you guys got to understand that every shaman, every healer, every a being of light, every son or daughter of light, we are gonna go through the battles on this planet. We are gonna be attacked left and right by the gatekeepers. The gatekeepers, bro, they're the ones that are trying to stop this knowledge and wisdom and understanding from coming forth. Why? Because they're here to defend the status quo. They're here to defend all their lies and all their dark waters that they've been drinking for thousands of years. This is why I said earlier that the word nahash in the Hebrew, it means what? It means snake. And the word snake means what? Nahash means what? To protect the next generation from the dark waters and the chaotic dark waters coming against the sons of light. That's basically what it means, bro. Nahash, snake. And that's what Christ was. But anyways, he triumphed over them. Triumph. All right, we're gonna go in Colossians 2:15. Bro, check this out. It's literally gonna tell you the archons, because the word principalities goes into the word archons. Check this out. Colossians 2:15. It says, and having spoiled principalities and powers. You see that? And having spoiled principalities and powers, he made a show of them openly, triumphing over them in it. See that? Now, let's look at the Hebrew word, what it says in the Hebrew. See if we can find the Hebrew. There it is, bro. Archas. You see the archas? Archons. You guys go into the root word. It's from arcoma, a commencement or chief. You see that? The chiefs or the rulers of this planet. So when it talks about in Colossians 2:15 that he triumphed over them, this is what it's talking about. Now we're gonna go into you guys know my favorite book, bro, the Nag Hammadi scriptures, page 480, right there. See that? I brought all their powers into subjection. When I came down, no one saw me, for I kept changing many forms on high, transforming from shape to shape. So when I was at their gates, you see that? The gates of the other dimensions. So so when I was at their gates, I assumed their likeness. You see that? I passed by them quietly. I saw their realms, but I was not afraid or ashamed, because I was pure. I was speaking with them and mingling with them through those who are mine. Jealously, I trample on those who are harsh toward them. I put out the fire. I was doing all these by my will, to complete what I was will in the will of the Father above. You see that? You see that? Uh, and this is one of the aspects, bro, that we got to understand when it talks about the soul. It says The soul from on high will not discuss error here or carry herself away from these realms that are here. She will be carried forth when she is liberated and treated nobly in the world. And she stands before the Father with no difficulty, treated or fear, forever communing with the mind of ideal power. You see that? So it's really just a lot of information, bro. But let's go back to the subject matter, bro. Religion versus spirituality. And this is what I'm saying, bro. There's just a lot of indoctrination out there by many people are indoctrinated today. They're still indoctrinated following all dogmatic selves, all dogmatic ideologies, right? That have nothing to do with the prime creator. That's exactly what I've been saying, bro, for quite some time. And obviously, a lot of people lost their minds. And they don't know what to do with Ayash, Shamar, the ancient watchmen. You know, they're completely calling me all sorts of names, bug out, agent, this and that and the third, bro. But welcome to the live, everybody. Once again, you guys better stick around one of these days, bro. I'm gonna bring Divine Goddess, bro. She's the one that's gonna basically, woo, she's gonna bring the blades, bro. You guys don't understand what's coming for everybody, bro. But yeah, stay tuned for that one. Divine Goddess, bro, is gonna set the record straight. She's been at this whole thing for quite some time. As a matter of fact, let me read one of her posts, bro. You know, one of the posts that I want to bring out. Yep, spirituality is formless because you have to flow with it, bro. Everybody has to flow according to your own coding system within you. Everybody has their own, like, you guys have your own you guys have your own proper unique spiritual print within yourself, spiritual level in the mind. You guys know. But welcome to the live, everybody. We're almost done. We're almost done. I'm just gonna bring this out. I'm gonna call it a night. Once again, I thought the sister's was gonna join us, but she's very busy, bro. You know, she's a spiritual healer. She's gonna give you, you know, all the background when she gets on the show one of these days. But thank you for tuning in. Welcome to the live. Thank you for checking us out, man. Once again, um, we're gonna continue to bring this out for the ones that are ready to hear. The ones that are not, well, you brothers know what to do, bro. I'm not here to force nobody to believe what I believe. By comparison, spirituality is often less focused on the rigidly traditional approach and often favors an evolutionary mentality. This refers to both a more flexible and adaptive mindset toward core teachings of the great wisdom traditions, but also reflects the understanding that, as the name implies, spiritual growth is an evolutionary process. Spirituality embraces change and the evolution of consciousness. You see that? That's why I keep telling you guys that we gotta learn how to sink in within the spiritual timelines and the cosmic timelines. Also, by starting from understanding this this the change of the seasons on this planet at a physical level, talking about spring, summer, winter, fall, this and that and the third. Those are the four ones that people should begin to focus on in order to understand, like, to really vibe and flow with nature herself, with Mother Nature, right? That's basically the whole thing about the seasons. We change with the seasons, just like the fall season teaches us how to let go of dead things. The leaves are falling off from the trees. You are that tree going into the darkness of the winter. You're gonna be in the winter right now, bro, and then after that, you're gonna come out, and then you're gonna spring forth new leaves, new fruit, new branches and new flowers and this and that and the third. So what is the difference between religion and spirituality? Once again, one is exclusive, right, and the other one is inclusive, right? And we can see that all throughout the scriptures, right? The chosen one versus the non-chosen one, the heathen nations versus the non-heathen nations. So there is exclusivity, and there is inclusiveness within religion, spirituality. So there's a total difference between the two, and we're gonna dive into in a minute. Joby Sakar, Shalom, welcome to Library. What's up?
Shalom, shalom. How are you?
I'm chilling, man. What's up? Like,
Um,
how you
just
been?
go ahead.
Yeah, man. What's up?
Oh, not much, man. I'm just dropping in your live, and you know, just still um going on as through life as a student. You know, um, being humble and just know your boundaries. And just progress. I think where we're at now, um, we're definitely 10 steps ahead of any Christian organization, Catholic Church, Protestant Church, you can name it. That we're ahead of them 10 steps ahead. It's a shame how everything had to happen, but everything happens for a reason, bro. You know what I mean? And usually something like this happens to make a bond stronger. So I just want you to know that, because I went through a lot of stuff that you went through. Um, giving a lot and getting little back. You know, um, I know the struggles of being poor, not having anything, um, being locked up behind bars. Um, hustling motherfuckers on the streets when they get out of line. I, I've done it. I've done it all, bro. I've done a lot of stuff. And when we're talking about spirituality and religion, that should hit a number with a lot of people, man. People should be calling in and asking, what do you mean by this?
Yeah.
And
No, I totally agree, bro. And I totally agree that this is why I do these lives. This is why I make really harsh, um, you know, perplexive statements so that people can like really like wake up and like, wait a minute, what did he say? Wait a minute, what? So they can come in here and be like, Shamar, explain such and such. I will be glad to explain such and such and be able to dialogue. But it's like, once again, a lot of people are still, and this is not, I'm not making anybody feel inferior than I am, because I'm still learning as well. Everybody's still learning. We are learning, right? But again, others are, at a higher rate than you guys, and that doesn't mean that we're better than you. It's just that we've been at this longer. We understand other concepts that are just stranger to understand within our religious mindset within the Christian church, and that's okay. That doesn't mean that, oh well, just because you don't understand doesn't mean that it's evil. This is why we have to come in together and be like, talk about it. Well, wait a minute, what do you mean, Ayash? What do you mean, Shawam Shamar?
Con.
Can you explain?
Yep. I mean, that's how you gain knowledge. When you're just commenting on the board and you're not engaging, I mean, what but anytime when you're learning something, there's hemispheres in your brain that engage, and when you're asking questions and you're and engaging and what's going on, you're working different parts of your brain. You know, that's how stuff gets filed away. You know what I mean? That's how you are able to gain knowledge. This is how you're able to go against people who go against a lot of what you teach. But a lot of what you teach is not, it's not bullshit, bro. I mean, this is straight knowledge that you can look up, like you said, in the
Yeah.
Mahadi scriptures and in the Bible, and in the creation stories of the Aztecs, and the creation story of the Mayans. This is all, it's exactly the same stuff, bro. Everything that you bring out is exactly the same stuff. And people are supposed to be thirsty for this because this is your ancestors' history. This is your ancestor that is speaking from the past, man. It's telling you, hey, wake the fuck up, man. So I'm trying to wake you guys up, and you guys are not listening. I'm sending someone down to wake you up. You guys are not asking questions. These are all, like you said, these are all tests that we have to go through. We're just wanderers. We're just walking through. And like I tell my wife, and I tell my son, and I tell my daughter, I'm only borrowing you. I'm only borrowing you, and then after that, I go to dust. Then so on and so forth. The same thing happens to your kids. Same thing happens to your grandkids. And we're only here for only a short while. And if you know that, and you are engaged in that, that means that you're always going to be thirsting for knowledge. You're going to be, you're going to want to know the truth. You know what I mean? Even let's just say um a lot of what we're hearing these days, especially with, like, Judah Nasara and other, they're bringing like Buddhist and concepts and stuff. It's not really nothing we can't really throw away, because knowledge is spread everywhere. It's in all religions. Our knowledge is spread throughout the world, and it's like a web. You or like a puzzle. You put this piece together, and you're starting to see a little form, and then you got these thousand other pieces you got to put together. And this is where you start engaging. How you're supposed to know how to put the puzzle together if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And I just when we talk about spirituality, I mean, I've been doing, um like I was trying to tell you before, I did martial arts, bro, for a long time, for a very, very long,
Oh,
long, long time.
oh, you did? Like
Yes.
what type of discipline? I did jujitsu myself.
What's that?
I did jujitsu myself, but what is your discipline
Oh,
though?
jujitsu, nice, nice. I got out, bro, right when jujitsu came out. So I was like
Oh,
I was a boxer. I'm a certified boxer, Golden Glove boxer. I am undefeated wrestler in high school, and I did street fighting since I was 15 years old. So I would go out in the streets. We pick a spot, and we create a fight club, and this is what we did. This is all we did. We fought in the desert. So this is like I was trying to. I explained the story before where I lived in the desert and I worked in the desert. So this is what we did, and this is how we made our money, because in the desert there's no money to be made, because it's just desolate. You know what I mean? And people like us can't go get a job because they're measuring us from top to bottom. As soon as you got that brown hair, you got that mustache, you look indigenous, oh, you're fucked, bro. You're not gonna get nothing. If you get something, you might get the dishwashing job. You know, um, so this is all we knew, is the hustle, the fight. But I studied wrestling, boxing, of course, for many years. I did jujitsu. Just for a tiny bit. But that's like towards the end of when I was studying. I did a lot of kung fu, Wing Chun. Um, let's see what else. Kanji Kempo. I mean, I did a lot of stuff, bro. I mean, it's like I was trying to tell you before. I make myself humble, and I learn everything that I can. And what I do is I try to take the best parts out of everything else and make my own style. And when you create your own style, you're basically undefeatable, because it gets to a point where you start to observe the movements before they happen, and it's almost like a psychic ability, you know. So, like for instance, if I were to fight someone back in my past, I would look at you as a skeleton. My eyes would look at you as a skeleton with the blue glowing soul at your belly, and that was your chi, you know. And I was able to concentrate that chi. I was able to use it and do extraordinary things with it. um I was training for 8 hours, 9 hours a day. I wanted to be pro. I wanted to go pro, but I didn't go pro because my mother told me not to do it because of drugs and blah 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 blah. So I never did it. So I was gonna go into the Navy. You know, I was gonna go and, become a pilot for the the Navy, and that didn't work out because my vision. You know, I had bad vision, and so I waited a year, and I wanted to go to the SEAL program, and I passed my ASVAB, did really well, got a 92%, 92. I was able to walk in right into the SEAL program, no problem. But when I was getting to one of the maps, and this is where they start doing all your, assessments and stuff like that, your, physical, and I was turned down because I was unable to read underwater map. So I went into a rebellion. I was pissed that I didn't get what I want, and I was fighting for my entire life. I fought and 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 I fought, and that's all I knew, man. It was fighting. So I love to fight. That's one of my things I love to do. So when people get funny on the phone or they get funny on on the internet, I give them my physical address, bro. I give them my physical address, zip code, apartment number. You tell me when you're gonna show up, I'll be there, because I this is in my blood. I've been doing this for years, and this is where the spiritual part comes in, because I wanted to be someone who I was not. And what I mean by that is I wanted to achieve the spirituality. I wanted to achieve this superpower that no one else could tap into. And I was able to tap into it. It got to a point where it got extremely dangerous. Um, I mean, people can make all kinds of remarks, but I'm just telling you my experience. You know, there was a time where I was laying down on my bed, and we were poor, so I was, had to lay down next to my brother. We were sharing a room, and I was training till like 3 o'clock in the morning, man. I mean, I was just fucking just killing it, And I went to go to sleep, and there was a dragon flying in my fucking room, bro. It was literally like a long, long dragon flying in my room. And I was looking at it like, holy shit, man, what the fuck is going on? And I never did any drugs. I never did any drugs. I was clean. In the Navy. I was going to go into the Navy and the military, so I had to stay clean. I was a clean person. And this entity, the dragon, went right above me, and I saw his face, and I was laying down on the pillow, and it went right inside my body, and I was crushed, like I couldn't get out, like my chest, my chest. I was very super strong, bro. I'm super super strong, and when you do roofing, you're a strong motherfucker, dude. Straight up, you're a strong dude. And I was strong, so I did martial arts and I did roofing, and I was strong, dude. I was like, what the fuck, get up, like get up, and I couldn't get up, and I was struggling and struggling, and I was doing it for like 30 seconds, and then boom, I popped up. And I was like, what the fuck just happened, man? What the fuck just happened? And I was tripping out, fool. I was just, and I mean, sorry, I didn't call you. Let me call you, because like I was saying, I'm thinking like I'm talking to my brother. I was tripping out, Ayash, and I was, oh my god, like what the fuck just happened? And I like I said, I stood up for another 20-30 minutes, and then I went back down. I went straight back to sleep, and boom, it happened again. And I was like, oh, okay, this is fucking tripping out. I'm tripping out. I'm fucking tripping out. I got up and I couldn't go to sleep.
Hmm.
And
Damn.
the next
So that
day,
was like a spiritual battle or what?
dude, I think it was something that I was wanting. It was something that I was wanting. I was wanting that power, and I got it. And the next day, my vision got sharper. I was able to fucking jump 7-foot fucking walls, bro. Come on, man. That's not normal. That's not normal, man. That's not normal. That's not normal, bro. And I was able to do that. And my mom saw me do that. And she took me to, I was in the Christian church and stuff, like I was like you, I was dragged around, and I had to listen to and the pastor had to pray for me, you know what I mean? And so he was grabbing my hand, he was praying for me, he has, put his hands on me and all that shit. Hey, hold on, let me get my dog in. You be quiet. Anyways, after that happened, oh my gosh, I just lost my train of thought with that dog.
You were talking about your mom took you to the hospital and
yeah. So I was going to church, and I ended up crushing the pastor's hand. I crushed it. We just fucking crushed the fuck out of it. And I was talking in a different language, and my mom said that I scared the shit out of her. I scared the shit out of the fucking pastor, and I was left alone for that point. And I think at that point, bro, I stopped pursuing that power, because if it scared my mom and it scared my pastor to a point where they didn't want to talk to me no more. Sorry about that. Get in your room. My apologies. Put this on mute. Put the mic on mute. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back. I stopped, bro. I stopped that. I stopped pursuing it. What inspired me to do it was, watching these martial art movies, and then doing some extraordinary things that were, human, and I wanted to tap into it, bro, so bad. And I got it, I got more what I bargained for. And that very same year, we were leaving church. It was around 10 o'clock at night. And we had the layout was, it was like a block of homes, like apartment homes in front of the street, and then right in the back of these apartments homes were a place to park your car, like a gravel lot. And right behind the gravel lot was his house, and then parallel to the houses and the apartments was this big huge fence. Like it was at least 12 feet tall, and it had a door to go into the alleyway. So basically, that fence, was the other side of that fence was the alley. And I left church at 10 o'clock at night, and I was sober, bro. Like I was telling you, I was sober. I was into church and all that stuff, and I get ready to leave the back apartment, the back house, because my mom lived in the back and my brother had lived in the front, and I was in the lot in the middle. So I go to, I'm going from one house to to the other place, and I'm crossing that lot, and a demon pops right in front of me, bro. He's about 5'6", 5'4", somewhere around there. Extremely hairy, extremely muscular. He had hooves like a fucking pig. And he had white, gray, and black hair. Extremely long, dude. This dude was extremely stocky. Extremely stocky. I would say his chest was about almost 3 feet in width. It was extremely stocky. His eyes were dark black, like black red. And I stood, and it was like 5 feet in front of me, bro. It literally jumped in fucking front of me. And between the front apartments and that lot and that house, it was at least 20 feet, bro. So I mean, I don't know where the hell that motherfucker came from. There was no trees. He might have came from the roof or something from one of those apartments, but he jumped right in front of me. And a shiver, bro. Because, I've been studying martial arts for a long time. And a shiver came down from the top of my head down to the bottom of my feet. And I said, fucking shit. I said, in the name of fucking God, get the fuck out of my face. And that motherfucker leaped, bro. It jumped in the fucking air. And from that point where he jumped into where the fence was, like I was telling you, that fence was at least 12 feet tall, bro. He jumped, and I could hear his fucking feet. Ching! Like he barely made the fucking fence, bro. Like he barely made the jump. And all you hear is boom. He hit the ground in the alleyway. And you know what I did, bro? I fucking chased his ass. I chased him, bro. Just like for the fucking Aztecs, bro. We're chasing fucking reptilians, bro. I was fucking chasing him, bro. And I chased him. And he went across the fucking street, and he jumped right in back of a house where my homie lived and my best friend lived, and him and his dad are fucking dead. So when we talk
Yo.
about spirituality, bro, I've seen it. I've done it all. I even went to cemeteries, bro. 1 o'clock at night, we had a homie who worked at the fucking cemetery. He would bring in bodies, in San Diego. It was called Greenwood Cemetery. So we were bumping it. We were fucking high. We had, drink. We had everything, bro. We had everything in the Cadillac, just bumping it fucking hard. And then we got the green light. 12:30. Boom. He opened the fucking gate. We went right to the fucking cemetery. And we were just bumping it, dude. We went back to the back where they had all the stuff for like the, take care of the grass and shit like that, all the equipment. And we were just bumping it fucking hard, bro. Just fucking getting blazed the fuck out, And we were with a bunch of fools, like maybe 10 or 15 fools, just chilling. And we went into the cemetery, bro. We went into the cemetery. We were looking at all the crypts, outside crypts. Some of them were laid out with like rocks and shit, and it had like water. You could hear the water running, and then you can see these crypts, bro, around you, even in some of the steps where you were stepping at and shit, because it was like a Garden of Eden type setting, you know what I mean? So if you wanted to be in a rock, on next to this tree, you could be in a rock next to this tree. But they had some other crypts, around, like the wall, the wall ones. And I would, it was that night, late at night, bro, just chilling. And this is the time where I was starting getting into drugs and stuff. Because I was just like, fuck it, the world's gonna end and all this other bullshit, And when we went in there, I was like thinking, like, damn, this fool could have been a gangster. This kid was like maybe 10 years old. He had a fucked up life. This guy might have been a killer. This guy might have 250 slaves. All these things are going through your head, And he says, hey, you want to go inside, like the moratorium where the inside crypto, and where it's all, like you got the place with the church, you could see the church and see all these statues, and they had like a Bible room, it's all gold and stuff, and we were in it deep, bro. We were in it deep. And so we were cruising through the freaking cemetery. We went into the locked area, and they decided to do some stupid shit on me. We were all going with flashlights, and they turned on the fucking light, and they trying to lose me. And this is when martial arts came into play, bro. I wasn't tripping. I ended up kicking the dude on the fucking floor. So get your fucking ass up, bitch, and don't fucking do that shit. Oh yeah, I'm trying to fucking turn the life on you for see how you doing, man. Shut the fuck up, man. Let's get the fuck on this road. So we went, and it was warm, bro. It was very, very warm inside that crypt. I mean, it was warm, and it had a really faint, funky smell. And we're going through these crypts. You can see a light at the end of the tunnel, and it's all dark and it's all crypty. You got all kinds of crypts, and then you get the other light at the end of the tunnel. We're just cruising, dude, just walking through it, and you can feel fucking things touching you. You're just touching your arm, bro, like touching your leg, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, this is fucking trippy. You know what I mean? And we walked up to the area on the very top, because it was like a 3 or 4 story crypt. So we walked to the very top story, and these were empty crypts. These are all empty crypts. And it was extremely, extremely cold. I mean, it was colder than a motherfucker. So we were going down, and these crypts are to your left-hand side, and they were stacked about 3 or 4 levels high, and it stretched about 150 feet. So I mean, there was about maybe 40 feet high, 30 feet high, maybe I'm extra, maybe 15 feet high. And on the other side were just windows, bro. So you could see the light coming through the window, from the moon. And we just walking through it, he's tripping full. Oh, I mean, tripping. Oh, yeah, sorry. And then we walked into a T. There's a little T section, and right in the T section had an exit door. It said exit. And a homie took off, and he was taking a long time. I'm like, what the fuck is taking so long? And I went to go try to look for him. And as I was trying to look for him, I was walking towards the way. We were at one side of the T, like the left side of the T, and the exit was on the right side of the T. It said exit. And I was walking towards that exit, trying to say, where are you, fool? Where are you, And a spirit went right through me, I was spun around in circles. I saw gray, white, and black, just like that demon I seen. And it was just flashes of light. And that spirit went out of me, and it went outside the exit door. And I turned around, and I told my friend, hey, man, I don't really believe in ghosts and shit, but something went through my fucking body, bro, and took me for a spin. And everybody got spooked, and we got the fuck out. And this comes back to asking more than what you want. When you dive in the spiritual realm, you're basically diving into something that there's possibly a point of no return. And when it's time to leave this earth, of course your spirit goes to the Most High, but I mean, it's not going to just be a direct path. There's going to be some hurdles you're going to have to go through, and I don't think it's going to be that easy. And I think you're conditioning these people who are listening right now to conditioning them for that path, and they need to understand that path because
Well, that's the job. That's the job
you're
of
going to be
every
stuck.
healer.
And
Yeah,
what's
that's
going to happen is, you know, I don't, I can't speak for the Most High, but His ways are perfect, you know. And if we can't find our way, what does that really say about us? We failed, man. We failed,
well,
and
yeah,
we
but
can't
that's the
fail,
whole
man.
thing.
We can't
Can you
fail.
hear me or no?
We have children, we have wives, we have husbands, we have people who we love. When we're gone, they're gonna miss us. And how can we give them the assurance not to worry? Don't cry for me when it's time for me to leave. I want you to be happy when it's time for me to leave.
Yeah, but
And
I what you're saying right now, I mean, I disagree because like one of the things that we're supposed to do as the sons of light, and Christ was one of the greatest example on that, is that our job when we experience the spiritual aspects of this reality is for us to learn how to deal with the gatekeepers, with the ones that are ruling this planet, in order for us to help out the rest of humanity and teach them the ways, just like Christ was teaching everybody else, like in the Gnostics, especially in the Gnostics, when it tells you how you're supposed to deal with the powers of darkness when people die. That's basically the preparation of everybody. Everybody's got to die.
right.
Everybody's going to die. We're all gonna
Mhm.
die. But in the process of dying, everybody has to understand what you're supposed to do, because obviously we know that the narrative in the Bible is like, well, you die and the spirit of God goes back to the Father. Well, okay, cool. But that's, we're talking about point A to point B. Well, what
Right.
happens between point A and point B? Well, if something
Right.
happens, well,
Right.
that something happens, that stuff that I'm talking about,
Mhm.
the in between A and point B, your journey, the journey of the soul, they call it. Well, we know what's going on according to the Gnostics. It tells you that the gatekeepers are guarding the doors, which doesn't allow the sons of light to exit this three-dimensional place,
Right.
because this planet is nothing more than this is the slavery. This is
Trap.
the
Yeah,
jail
that's
system
what
in which
trap is. Yeah.
this is the
Mhm.
trap in
Mhm.
which the sons of light are here right now, and trapped in this three-dimensional place.
Mhm.
Now, when we die, we are free. We are free to go back to source, but in the freeing of going back to source in the journey from point A to point B, there's certain things that going on. Well, those certain things, they're the gatekeepers guarding the door so that you will not exit. Why? Because every time you reincarnate onto this planet, you become nothing more than a food source for the gods that rule this planet, because they feed on your life energy, bro. That's basically the reality of thing. That's the whole thing of the matter.
Mhm.
Yeah, and that's and that's why we have wars. That's why we have all these wars on the planet, because what the wars create, by shedding blood in the millions, you're creating like some sort of cocktail or a buffet for the gods that rule this planet, because in that aspect of reality of many people dying in wars, that's how they feed off of the pain, the energy, a source of humanity at all levels, bro. And that's
Right.
why you have all this suffering on this planet, because they have sunk this world into chaos. Because
Right.
is where chaos is in chaos in which they feed off of, from all
Right.
the energetic uh output of all humanity at a collective level, at a conscious level, at a quantic level, which is the soul, which is the most important thing, because that's the one that is enslaved right now.
Right. And the only perspective I gave was just to the side of a martial artist. You know what I mean? And what I was trying to tell you, what you're teaching is that middle ground, like you were just talking about, and I think you would agree on what you're teaching is that middle ground. That's what I was trying to tell you. But from my perspective, because I came from a martial art background, and I wasn't too much. I kind of gave up the whole Christianity thing. I was more in tune with the spiritual side than I was with the carnal side or the biblical side or the what man made. You know what I mean? Because the creation, we I know the way I see it is we have 5 different creations, or 5 different types of extinctions and creations, and at least with the Aztecs, and we have 13 heavens. That's what they
Yeah,
talk
we can
about.
go into we can go into all of that later on, bro. But I wanna stay on the subject matter, which is religion and versus spirituality, and
Yeah,
that's kind of, I
I
believe,
got you.
that's kind of, yeah, that's kind of what you were sharing, anyways. So,
Yeah, yeah.
is there anything else you
No,
would like to
no.
share?
I just wanted to you know, give that to you, and just give my experience to you, and then
So,
you
well,
know,
what is the moral story?
um, well, the moral of the story is you know, always strive for knowledge. Be formless. You know, um, take in what's good and reject what's bad. And become formless. Become, still be who, still follow the, still be the being who you are, but be formless. Have no restrictions. Um and be mindful that all knowledge is knowledge, and whether it's good or bad, and it's up to the individual to refine his craft, to refine his art, and be, you eventually become perfect at it. That's all I'm trying to tell you, just like what you did.
Right, right. Is there anything else you would like to add to that, or?
No, no, I appreciate you having me on, and I'll just sit back and just listen.
All right, brother, man. Thanks for coming on the show. Exactly, and I like what he brought out, because what Job Issachar brought out is one aspect of one spiritual journey on this planet. The brother just shares some his personal spiritual experience, right? And just like his experience is that, there's other experiences that are not the same, or there are other experiences that are similar, right, or the same. But um, everybody is going through their experience. That's the whole point. And everybody goes through various levels in their spiritual evolution. Some people are going to be able to literally battle against demons in the spiritual realms, like in other dimensions. Literally, you guys are going to go to war with spiritual entities. I've been going to war for since I was little, bro. I've been going to war with spiritual entities. I've gotten out of my body. I've seen demons, bro. I've seen reptilians. I've seen two angels coming to my aid to help me out fight against these demons. That, bro, I've been I levitated on the bed before. I've seen demons, bro. I've seen all this stuff that I'm pretty sure like some of you are not even ready to see. Like a lot of people are not even ready to see. You guys are afraid of bees and like ants and like insects, this and that and the third. Like imagine if you see like these spiritual entities that, bro, that they don't, yo. So the whole point, bro, is that spirituality is very fluid. Why? Because you're literally exploring, you're flowing through the waters, the mayam. You are swimming, bro. You guys are swimming into the waters and experiencing various depths in the waters, right? Everybody's in the water, but everybody's not in the same level of water, and so that's okay. Not everybody knows how to swim. Not everybody knows how to snorkel. Not everybody knows how to dive in or be a diver with like a tank and everything, all that stuff. Not everybody knows how to be a free diver, right? This and that and the third. So there are various aspects and levels to the spiritual evolution of each and one of you, bro. So each is your own responsibility and your own spiritual responsibility to know like your path, right? So religion could be exclusive, right? And spirituality is inclusive. Religion being inclusive is traditional religious beliefs, sometimes based upon rigid interpretations of key teachings, can create an exclusive worldview that isolates those who may not share their views or interpretations. Sadly, these religious, quote, in group, end quote, mentality can be used to justify the exclusion of minorities or those deemed unworthy of God's favor. And obviously we know we're talking about, for example, you got the Muslims. The Muslims, they don't really like blacks, bro. They don't really allow blacks into their communities. Now they're allowing blacks, African Americans, or Africans into their movements, because the Muslim that people know of here in the Americas is very westernized, right? They're not following the very core hardcore ideologies of the East, like like where they're literally decapitating people's heads, this and that and the third. They're not doing that over here in the Americas, because if they did, they will be tried as criminals, this and that and the third, murderers and stuff. Now, so for example, Judah Natsara, you guys know Judah Natsara. Judah Natsara left being a Muslim because he was not allowed to be a Muslim because he was black. That's why he left and started doing this whole Torah only, this and that, Torah nice and whatnot. But he still subscribes to the Quran. He believes in the Quran wholeheartedly, bro. He follows the Quran to a T. He knows that he confesses before. But anyway, so the religion that many people follow, is exclusive, to the point that many people are excluded in it. That's why you have this whole thing about, oh, we are the chosen, and then these are heathens over there. There are Gentiles, this and that and the third. Now, the Muslims have the same ideology. They see the entire planet as what they call the entire planet that is not following Muhammad and Allah and Muhammad, which is his prophet. They treat everybody else that doesn't follow that ideology as what? As an infidel, right? They call everybody else infidels, and according to their Quran, every infidel is supposed to be slaughtered by the sword, according to their text, right? So that's what I'm saying. There's exclusivity within religion. Now, what about spirituality? Spirituality is not exclusive, it's inclusive. Spirituality makes no such distinctions. Instead, it favors an inclusive approach in the recognition that pure spirit is is an unifying force. No one is left out. Why? Because everybody is going through it. Everybody's going through their journey, right? So nobody's left out. Now, people want to claim, oh, we are the chosen, we are the chosen. Well, wait a minute. We all come from Adam, right? So Adam was created according to the image of God. So that makes everybody else that comes out of Adam the children of God. So that's what I'm saying, man. And that's why this you guys have these all fights between all the nations, because they're fighting for exclusivity. Um, um, they're fighting for exclusivity within their own ideologies in their minds, because according to them, they're the chosen. For example, you got the Jewish people over there in the land right now saying that they're the chosen, and that in the future they're going to enslave all humanity, this and that and third, even though humanity is already enslaved at this very moment. What are you talking about, bruh? Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know, bro. But it's in the record, bro. I don't know if they changed now, but yeah, there's black Muslims right now. We know that. So once again, spirituality is inclusive. Nobody's left out. It's the recognition that pure spirit is an unifying force, right? You guys understand what it's saying? Pure spirit is an unifying force, meaning what? That we all supposed to be uniting, bro. Everybody has to drop all these ideologies that has kept humanity in darkness. Humanity has been fighting wars, shedding blood of your neighbor, killing each other out, this and that and the third. As a matter of fact, the Torah clearly states that the Israelites were supposed to go to war and basically kill the parents, the mom and the father, and keep for themselves the little girls and the women that have not known men, right? So, right there, it tells you that this whole thing about being exclusive and trying to fight these wars because your God told you to do that, bro. And that's what I'm saying. The nation of Israel, the Israelites, everybody else were following these outdated ideologies that come from these gods. You are part of the universal holographic projection, all gods and goddesses in disguise, right? This is why I'm saying right now, and the Gnostics themselves say it, and Christ said it himself too, that what? That we are gods. We are God's children. So if we are God's children, literally, bro, because I don't know how you guys take it when you guys call yourselves the children of God. I don't know if you guys taking it as, oh, it's symbolic, brother. It's symbolic, brother. We are the children of God because we have acquired this belief system. Therefore, that makes us sons of God. Like what? Me? I'm actually literally the son of God. Like I'm actually one of the sons of God. Like literally the direct creation of God. Like I come from source. Like this planet is not my planet. This I'm just visiting. I'm passing through. I have a message for you guys, and the message that I bring, bro, is the same message that everybody else have brought out for ages. And everybody else, we open up our mouths, we get judged and say, "Well, Ayash, Jesus, Krishna, Buddha, this and that." Third. Everybody's going off, but yet all we're doing is basically giving you the message that comes from source, because that's what we came to do as the children of God. That's what we came to do. We came here to liberate the sons of light from these outdated ideologies. Have not to do with life. They have nothing to do with life. They have nothing to do with the prime creator. You guys are looking for salvation outside of yourselves. If you guys claim to be the sons of God, then why don't you take your power within yourself, seek the kingdom of God within yourself, and free yourselves from the bondage? Yet you guys are depending, you guys are toxic, depending on others for salvation. If you guys claim to be the sons of God, why don't you tap into your own power within yourself and free yourself from the bondage? Right? Spirituality. For example, Krishna explains in the in the Bhagavad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavad chapter 4, verse 11, quote, "As men approach me, so I receive them. All paths, Arjuna, lead to me." You see that? So, in other words, basically saying that everybody has to walk their own journey, bro, and understand that if you are the children of God, bro, then you'll understand that you are divine one within. There is divinity within yourself, bro, and yo, like all you have to do is recognize who you are, bro, the divinity within yourself. And everybody's claiming, or I'm gonna follow the statutes and commandments in order to be saved. Like once again, we have brought out this many times that the Torah has never saved nobody. Daniel kept the commandments in the Old Testament, yet he was taken into slavery by the Babylonians and a bunch of other people, bro. Job, as a matter of fact, one of the greatest examples is Job. Job was the most righteous man on the planet. Yet, what happened? God basically was toying with him, like, okay, well, let me kill his family, this and that and the third. And a lot of people are gonna use the story as, see, this is righteousness, brother. This is righteousness. You see? Wait a minute. What was the whole point of basically killing Job's family, servants, cattle, this and that and the third, bro? Like, this is what I'm saying. That these gods have been toying with humanity for thousands of years, bro, at all conscious levels. At all levels, bro. Do you find the book of Revelation as authentic writings from Christ or just the apostles? It's both, bro. But it's a very deep book that must be understood in esoteric terms, bro, because it has to do with astronomy. It has to do with the timeline, the cosmic timelines in the heavens, the so-called gospel in the stars. And even, bro, even in the book of Revelations, there's a lot of stuff that was already fulfilled. Like, for example, the seven trumpets of book of Revelations, six of those trumpets have already been fulfilled throughout the ages in every historical record, bro. I brought up a class on that. I already debunked that. a while ago, bro. I brought out all the receipts, bro, all the facts, proving that the Book of Revelations, the six trumpets of the Book of Revelations, except one, has already been fulfilled. The seventh one is the one being blown right now, bro. Right? The seven is the one that is being it has not been yet fulfilled. That's the only one that everybody's supposed to be paying attention to. All the other ones already fulfilled, bro, throughout the ages, all the way to the Byzantine Empire, the Roman Empire, the Greek Empire, this and that and the third. All of it was fulfilled collectively, all six trumpets, bro. So I'm waiting for the calling from the Most High. Then out comes the sword. Yeah. All right, bro. That's what you're looking for. That's all you're looking forward, bro. For bloodshed. Everybody that's that's waiting for God, or waiting for some sort of like outside experience to like do these things. All you guys are thinking about is bloodshed, bro. Why is that? What can you guys think about? Oh, well, how can we like straighten out humanity and heal the planet and heal the oceans and heal the ecosystem, aka Mother Earth, on this planet? No, 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 no. You guys are thinking about bloodshed, bro. Look at this, bro. Shem the pain. That's all he's thinking about in the kingdom, or when the kingdom is established. That's all he's thinking about. I'm pretty sure he's also thinking about I don't know. I don't know what you're all thinking about, brother, but everybody's just completely lost in the sauce, bro. But why? Because they're following religion rather than being spiritual beings on their own genuine spiritual journey on this planet. Uh, uh, um, a journey of discovery, a journey of exposing the lies that have are perpetuated throughout the ages, millenniums on this planet, enslaving the subconscious, the minds, and the souls of humanity, bro. Yeah, I know it sounds redundant, it sounds repetitive, bro, but guess what? Anyways, religion gives you a belief, right? That's why you have a lot of people believing in like, oh, when we go to war, like we can take concubines and like we can take as many concubines as we want, and then we can kill the parents and the elderly and everybody else, but we can keep the young girls for ourselves. That's what you guys believe. That's a belief. Religion, at its core, religion is about faith. That is to say, belief is something based upon unconditional acceptance of the religion's teachings. Unlike the scientific worldview, religions don't require evidence to validate their claims. Through religion, you are taught to have faith in God or the scriptures as being the infallible and ultimate truth of reality. Acceptance and surrender to the divine are taught as the path that leads to ultimate salvation. One love, brothers. So you don't subscribe to the concept of the children of Israel? I do. I do. I subscribe to the concept of the children of Israel, but the way I do is different than you guys do. You guys subscribe that you guys are the chosen one, but wait a minute. Why how come are you the chosen one yet your Bible tells you to go to war, and then when you go to war basically kill the parents, kill everybody else, and keep for yourselves the little girls, right? Deuteronomy chapter 20 verse 10 to 13, right? Verses 17 tells you how you're supposed to deal with the Canaanites. The next chapter in Deuteronomy chapter 21 verses 10 and 13 tells you that if you when you go to war, when you go to war with the other nations and you see a beautiful young woman or a fine ass individual woman, and you like her, bro, you can take her in, shave her head, take off her nails, cut off her nails, humble her down for 1 month, and then after that you can marry her, bro. Wait a minute, what? That's basically what you guys believe. So my concept in believing the nation of Israel being the chosen is that our people were hijacked by a false entity way back in the day that made him sign up a contract under blood. Now, if you don't believe me, it seems like you guys forget your own Torah, bro. You guys forget your own Torah. The God of the Bible told Moses to sprinkle blood on the Israelites, bro. That to me right there is a bloody contract with this entity. We're gonna prove that. Exodus 24, verse 8. We're gonna go to the book of Exodus. Exodus 24, verse 8. Moses then took blood, sprinkled it on the people, and said, "This is the blood of the covenant that the Lord has made with you in accordance with all the words." See that? So our people back in the day made a bloody contract or agreement with this false entity, teaching you guys all the shit that you guys follow. These rape doctrines, these going around killing everybody else and keep yourselves the little girls, among other concepts that have nothing to do with life. I mean, you have Elisha basically cursing out children, and then when he cursed out the children, a bear came in and basically tore and killed all those children out. Now, you show me guys where it's that in Torah. Show me in the Torah where these children broke the commandments so that they would be put to death by the prophet. See, so the concepts of about the nation of Israel is that the nation of Israel in the Exodus 24 verse 8 made a covenant of blood with this entity, and that's how the nation of Israel bound themselves through blood with this entity until this very day. And what Christ came to say and tell you guys is to free yourselves from the contract and the bloody contract of these false entities, these demons that you guys been following, bro. Now, is the Bible all completely off? Of course not. There's certain aspects that are correct. Some of the aspects in the Bible are historical. We know that. Some of the aspects in the Bible are prophetic. We know that. But all the aspects in it, they have nothing to do with the prime creator. Okay, that's basically where I'm coming from. So right, exactly. So it goes the same thing because the Levites were the ones that pushed out these commandments, these laws, bro. They're the ones that had this agenda against the nation of Israel because they're the ones that wanted to put themselves in power, this and that and the third. And I don't know if you guys heard Luxu, bro. He's the one that brought this out many, many years ago, bro. So, and now Jose Vega subscribes to that idea as well. They subscribe, Jose Vega and Luxo now subscribed to the idea that Moses and the Levites were not even Hebrews. They were basically Egyptian priests. According to them, that's not what I believe. According to them, my belief is that our people, they got hijacked by a false god, bro, following these evil commandments that have nothing to do with life. And you guys subscribe to that because you guys follow. You guys are fanatics. You guys believe. You guys are religious. You guys are not spiritual. You guys are religious. That's why you're willing to like bash everybody else that goes against you, or speak evil against the ones that that don't believe the same way you do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Our people got hijacked. That doesn't mean that. I mean, the writings about the chosen are there, but the concepts of them being the chosen have nothing to do with the prime creator, because there's a lot of stuff that our people were following that have nothing to do with prime creator. Understand that, one love. You guys are still blind, following stupidity and nonsense. That's why your minds are enslaved. That's why your souls are gonna continue to be enslaved until the end of the ages, because you have not been free from the belief system that you guys been following, this enslavement of the mind. As a matter of fact, let me go to the Gnostics, bro, because the Gnostics tell you beautifully, like, what the hell is going on with you guys' soul. You guys are trapped, and you guys don't want to get free themselves because, go figure. There it is, bro. Right there it says, I always bring this out. It says Moses was a Job, called a faithful servant. and friend. The testimony about him was wrong since he never knew me. So Moses never knew the prime creator, bro. Everybody else knew like these false gods and false entities, bro. Yeah, but how are you meek, but yet are you commanded to kill the children, the women, the pregnant, the elderly, the animals, this and that and third? Keep for yourselves the little girls, bro. Show me how is that even you being meek by following that commandment? If you guys follow that commandment, you guys are not meek. You guys are a bunch of bloody, thirsty individuals that are following the same God that you guys been subscribing for thousands of years. So no, you're not meek, bro. If you're trying to kill like other nations that don't agree with you, if you're trying to stone to death someone that blasphemes the name of Yahweh, bro, you guys are not meek. That has nothing to do with life. That has something to do with demons that love bloodshed, human blood, human sacrifice. Just like it's all found throughout the Torah of human sacrifice, you guys can't deny it. Torah only cannot deny the fact that there's human sacrifice all throughout the New Testament. I mean, the Old Testament, and Yahweh was okay with it. Why? Because Yahweh is El. El is God of the Canaanites. Baal is Lord. Lord is Baal, and El is the same thing. That's who you guys follow. Moses was a joke, called a faithful servant and friend. The testimony about him was wrong since he never knew me. He did not know me, and none of those before him, from Adam to Moses and John the Baptizer, knew me or my siblings. So you guys never knew the sons of light. They, meaning who? Moses, Solomon, the 12 prophets, King David, Abraham, and Adam. What did they do? They had instructions from angels to observe food laws, and submit to bitter slavery. This is why you agreed to that contract in Mount Sinai to like say yes, like including the Levites, Aaron, and everybody else. They had instructions from angels to observe food laws and submit to bitter slavery. They never knew me. They never knew the truth, and they never will. It's sadly to say, but a lot of you guys will never know the truth. You guys will continue to be in slavery for thousands of years, bro, until you actually realize what we've been saying for thousands of years. All the sons of light and the prophets and the seers that came to visit the nation of Israel time and time again, telling you guys, yo, you guys are worshiping demons. Yo, you guys are following fallen angels. Yo, you guys are worshiping fallen angels. Yo, you guys are following bloodthirsty gods that have nothing to do with the prime creator. Yo, you guys are following lower gods. Yo, this and that and the third. You guys never listen, just like you guys don't listen now. That's why Jose Vega left, because he doesn't understand these concepts, even though he brought out these concepts also. They had instructions from angels to observe food laws and submit to bitter slavery. This is why you guys went into 7 captivities. Our nation signed up this contract to go into this whole thing. Deuteronomy 28 is the contract. The book of Deuteronomy chapter 28 is the contract that I'm talking about. They never knew the truth, and they never will, because their souls are enslaved, and they can never find a mind with freedom to know until they come to know the Son of Humanity, which is Christ. You guys don't know that. On account of my Father, I was the one the world did not know, and for this reason, it rose up against me and my siblings. Yeah, this is why you guys always kind of come up against us, bro. To call us all sorts of names, to demonize us, to try to light up against us, to say that Ayash is pushing this and that and third now. He's telling you to drop Christ when in not Christ is the whole thing in this whole thing. This is Christ speaking right now. As a matter of fact, on account of my Father, I was the one the world did not know. This is why when you guys read in the Gospels, it says that he came to his son and his son rejected him. Why? Because Christ was the key, bro. He came to free the sons of light, the chosen, the so-called Israelites. Well, he came to free them from the bondage. And for this reason, it rose up against me and my siblings. But we are blameless toward it, and we have not sinned. You see that? That's not true, bro, because the word was there before the Israelites came into the land, bro. So stop making up stories and stop making up excuses for the lies. Okay? The word El is a Canaanite deity. It goes back to the word Baal. Well, you guys worship Baal because the word El is injected even in your prophets, right? The word El is even injected in your prophets. Now, we know that there's 12 prophets that were deceived by Yahweh, the council of Yahweh, when he sent lying angels to lie to the prophets, all the way to the times of Jeremiah, bro. That's why Jeremiah was speaking about these things. So again, there's a lot of aspects within your Bibles that you have to like get rid of, bro. And I'm not talking about like the good stuff, like thou shalt not commit adultery, thou shalt not lie, right? Thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor, right? Jose Vega and everybody else, right? Those are the good stuff that people should be following. Yet you guys are focused on something else that have nothing to do with the prime creator. Once again, individual, it's like you guys don't listen. I've been saying that I subscribe to the nation of Israel, not the same way you guys do. It's like you guys are stupid or you guys are deaf. You guys don't know how to hear or listen. It's like I don't know how many times I have to repeat my fucking self, right? It's like you fucking dummies are just a bunch of stupid dummies that don't know how to listen, right? And you guys get upset when I call you guys out. It's like I'm glad that Christ called you guys a bunch of generation of vipers, bro. That's what Christ said because he was fucking tired of the same shit you guys are saying. Oh, you gotta drop the canonize and all the nations that conspired against Israel because since you don't subscribe to a chosen people concept, da 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 da. I clearly just said what I said. The nation of Israel was chosen by a false entity to carry out the agenda of this entity, which is God, which is why you guys follow what you guys follow. Now, were there other gods interacting with the nation of Israel in ancient times? Yes, I subscribe to that idea. Jose Vega subscribes to that idea, and many other people do, right? So the nation of Israel was being hijacked by many gods, bro. That's the whole concept. And when the true God was sending down the prophets like Jeremiah, Isaiah, when he was sending these prophets, right, to the nation, bro, you guys killed them. You guys killed Isaiah. You guys killed everybody else that was speaking against the gods that you guys are following. You got all the prophets speaking like the good prophets, not the 12 prophets that were deceived by Yahweh back in the days. Talking about the other prophets like Isaiah and Jeremiah. That's why Isaiah, bro, was speaking against the Levites in the book of Isaiah chapter 1. Isaiah chapter 1 and chapter 2 clearly debunks and exposes how the Levites were basically going off. They put themselves in charge of the entire nation of Israel, exercising unrighteousness left and right. Listen, man, at the end of the day, go ahead and walk your own journey. I'm not here to tell you what to do. You want to subscribe to these ideas? Fine. That's on you. I'm not here for that. I'm here for the sons of light. Okay. So if you're not one of the sons of light, then goodbye. Everybody that wants to subscribe from the channel, you guys can go ahead. That's fine. The sons of light will come on this place. They will be here and they will understand a lot of these things. Everybody else that wants to remain where you are, I invite you to remain where you are at. That's fine. I'm not here to push you or convince nobody. Okay, I'm just here to speak the message, bro. I'm just the messenger, bro. But everybody hates the messenger all the time. You guys know that. So L all are synonymous with each other, bro, and L isn't synonymous with Yah. L is either the name of okay, bro, then I don't know what you're doing here. You're wasting your time. I don't follow nothing you're saying, brother. I always been a follower of most Christ teachings. Me too. I follow Christ. No, I'm just tired of everybody else just like not understanding, bro. Like you guys don't even pay attention to what coming out of my mouth. I just literally address everything that you say, and all of a sudden You made a comment saying, "Oh, but you're saying that there's no chosen people." As a matter of fact, the Bible speaks about the sons of light and the sons of darkness. That's it. All else is basically a religious mindset that was injected, bro. That's why you guys, are so fanatics, bro. You guys are so fanatics. You guys will be willing to kill somebody, bro, for your beliefs because you're fanatics. You're not spiritual, bro. You're fanatics. You're religious fanatics. That's what you guys are. Um, I don't follow Christos, bro. Okay, well that's fine. I do follow Christ. Okay, I follow Christ. I follow Christ and his teachings and how he exposed the God of the Old Testament, bro. John chapter 8, you guys know that. Yes, I think I misunderstand what you were saying, bro. At the end of the day, I don't know what you were saying, even though I already addressed your points. Okay, I do subscribe to the idea that there's a Hebrew Israelite nation, which is the so-called Hispanics and natives, and the Gypsies themselves. But in my conclusion, in my spiritual evolution, in my research, I have come to the conclusion, according to the Bible and your own book, that a lot of the things that a lot of the aspects, the religious aspects that are a lot of our people were following, were given to our people by a false god, by a lower god, a demon, an angel, a fallen angel that has nothing to do with the prime creator. Okay, that's pretty much it. No, I'm not being defensive, bro. I don't know. I just don't know where you guys are coming from, bro. If you guys really want to have a dialogue, I'm gonna drop the link. Just bring yourself in, bro. Like I don't understand why you guys are always typing. Just click the link and just have a conversation, bro. That way you are able to understand like a lot of stuff instead of just typing away. No, bro. The Canaanites are still the cursed nation. The African Americans will still be the canonized. Now, that's from you guys. That's your own Bible. Your own Bible tells you that the Canaanites will be cursed. So whether or not I believe it or not, there's a nation of Canaanites that live on this planet that are cursed nation. Okay, that's still that's still the subject matter. Okay, the one West Semitic doctrines, they're still lying to Hispanics and natives. That's still the subject matter. Just because I'm bringing this out, does not mean that we already forgot about what camps are doing, which is teaching a bunch of lies to Hispanics and natives. Just because I'm bringing this new knowledge out, this new understanding out, does not mean that the subject of Canaan is going to be pushed aside, bro. Like whenever these individuals want to get this work, they're still going to get this work, whether from me or Jose Vega, okay, or Jeremiah's, because Jeremiah's is on TikTok, basically battling against all these Negroites and a lot of these Canaanites, bro. So, yeah, so Canaanites are still a subject matter, okay? Their Canaanites are still on this planet. Uh, I mean, Noah cursed them out. So, I mean, if you curse someone out, I mean, if that curse goes and validates itself and vibrates at a conscious, subconscious, and quantic level, which is within the soul, well, that vibration is being carried away by a certain group of people on this planet, and we know who they are. So that doesn't take away the fact it's still relevant, it's still real. Now, whether or not the Canaanites want to unsubscribe, because the Canaanites themselves can also unsubscribe from this vibration that was put on them. That's what we call the breaking the generational curses. Have you guys heard of that? That's basically what it is. As a matter of fact, let me show what I'm talking about. Hold on. There it is. Doing too low memory. What? Yeah. Anybody else that wanna click on the link? Let me know. I'll bring you in, bro, so we can have a conversation. All right. That's what it's all about. I like having conversations with people, bro. I don't like debating. I'm not a debater. Okay. So I rather have conversations with people. This dude gave up the spirit a long time ago, but he's just letting us know you guys need to unsubscribe and stop letting your spirit be brought down by this Gnostic adversary to the Most High. Right. Again, bro. Nobody's forced you to be here, bro. If you wanna think that that's your ideology, that's fine. That's your belief. Okay. Again, if you wanna prove me wrong, click the link, bro. Go ahead, click the link. See, let's talk about stuff, bro. Go ahead, let's talk about stuff. Yeah, which commandments? Once again, which commandments you guys want to follow? Are you gonna follow the commandment that if your daughter and your children blaspheme against the name of Yahweh, you're gonna stone your own children to death? Is that the commandment you're gonna follow? Is that righteousness, sir? So once again, click the link, bro. If you really want to have a discussion on these matters, we can go over the scriptures too. We can go over your Torah. We can compare, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm here to listen to you, bro. Go ahead, click the link. I'm gonna share the link once again. See if you really want to have a actually dialogue with me, bro. Go ahead. Right there, bro. The link is right there, bro. Go ahead. Rock steady at water. Since you're saying that you're steady at water, even though water is malleable, water is fluid, yet you're steady at water. What? I'm not trying to keep nothing, bro. I'm not trying to fake nothing, bro. You want to speak on matters that you don't understand, that's fine. But if you want a dialogue, well, click the link. Go ahead. Since you're claiming I'm bugging out and I'm twisting the scriptures and this and that and the third, and then all you have to do is keep the commandments, yet you have Daniel keeping the commandments, yet he was taken into slavery. You have Josiah keeping the commandments, this and that and the third, subscribing to the lost book, aka the book of the covenant of Moses, yet he was killed by what? Nonetheless, by an Egyptian. Where was Yahweh when it comes to that, huh? Anyways, bro, click the link. Go ahead. I want to see where you're coming from. Let me hear these arguments, because everybody, I swear, everybody can talk all this crazy stuff on the chat group right now, but nobody want to come and click the link, bro. Everybody always wants to talk all this crazy stuff, but nobody wants to click the link, bro. Every single time. And then they make claims like this dude gave up the spirit a long time ago, right? He just letting you know. Bro, at the end of the day, I'm not here for a popularity context. People want to unsubscribe because they don't understand. They can unsubscribe, bro. There's other subscribers that are gonna come in and will be able to understand. Okay, so I'm not here for that, bro. Click the link. Rocksteady at water. Click the link. I'm not gonna answer no more of your questions unless you click the link. Go ahead. Go ahead, click the link, bro. I'm waiting. Just click the link. It's right there. See that? Click the link. I don't know how you live, bro. How do you live? Value vids. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the support. Hello, brother. Just wanted to say thank you for the teaching. Nothing but love and positive vibes. Thank you very much. I appreciate the words of encouragement. Thank you. No, come to the show, bro. Come to the show and let's see if you're really about this life. Let's see if you really know your Bible like you claim to know, bro. Let's see if you really want to follow these commandments that you claim to know, bro. Go ahead, click the link. I want to see, bro. I want everybody to see this foolishness that you guys, these religious fanatics are pushing out, bro. See, this is what I'm saying. Religious fanatics versus spiritual beings. See? They don't wanna engage my brain. They don't want to engage me. They don't want to engage me, bro. The link is right there, brother. Click the link. Let's just have a dialogue, bro. I'll let you speak. Take the floor. Let's see what you're about. If you want to pick my mind, I'll let you pick my mind. But I'll pick yours, bro. In a minute after you pick mine, I'll pick yours. So go ahead, click the link. Oh, it's right there. Perfect. Bro Shem. Who is this?
Hey, peace and blessings, brother.
Brother Shalom. Welcome to live. What's going on?
Shalom, shalom. No, no, Jack, bro. I was
Someone
gonna
mute your
ask you-
mic, bro. Hold on. Rock steady. Mute your mic. There you go. And you have me on a background. You're watching a video in the background. So turn that off because when you speak, there's gonna be an echo. So I don't know. He left. Bro Shem, what's going on? Welcome to live.
Hey, peace and blessings, brother. What's good, bro?
Not much. Just chilling, bro. Just talking about religion versus spirituality. That's pretty much it.
Sweet. Yeah, no. I was the one who asked you the question about, you changing your perspective on the African American brothers, but you still hold that position that they are of Canaan.
Well, according to the records and the historical evidence, yeah, I mean the African Americans will be the canonized that were sent to all the tents of Shem, Ham, and Japhet to be the slaves of slaves, or as the Net Septuagint tells you, the lowest of all slaves on the planet. So, the fact of the matter remains, whether or not I'm bringing this new knowledge out, the fact of the matter remains, there is a group of people out there on the planet, basically vibrating in that curse, which is what? To be the lowest of all slaves on the planet. So the fact of the matter remains, the facts are right there. The prophecies therein, Ezekiel 28 is right there. We've broken it down many times. So it remains. So whether or not people want to believe it or not, that's just up. It's not up to me. It's up to everybody else. But
I mean, I get that. I see your point on that. What is it like? Because we can see that they're not all over the earth. We can see that they fill out the Caribbean and parts of Europe and England. But if I was to say all over the earth, because we can see an indigenous people all over the earth with fuzzy wuzzy hair, just like the wool on sheep, all over the place. So if we go to places, say like Indonesia, the indigenous people have afro hair as well, and they're dark melanated people.
hold on, brother. Hold on. So what you're saying is that everybody on the planet was basically black with woolly hair. Is that what you're saying?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Excuse me? Excuse
No,
me?
not at all. No, I'm not saying
Well, that's
that.
basically what you're saying, bro. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know why you're trying to push this out, because if we really want to subscribe to that, are you familiar with the book of Enoch, chapter 105?
I'm familiar with the Book of Enoch. Don't know about the chapter you're talking about, but go ahead.
Okay. Well, let me ask you a question first and foremost, because what the brother is telling you guys right now, bro Shem is basically saying that everybody else on the planet had woolly hair and they were dark-skinned people. Now
Not
we
at all.
know.
I said the indigenous people of most countries.
Go ahead.
They had a lot of them had dark woolly hair. A lot of them had dark wavy hair.
Well, not on the side of the world, bro. You have dark skin Hebrew indigenous tribes on the side of the world, and guess what? They don't have woolly hair, okay? They're still
Not all.
dark skin, and I can show you pictures on them. There's many indigenous tribes from North, Central, and South America and the Caribbean islands that are melanated themselves, but guess what? They don't have the Africanoid, much less the woolly type hair. Now, that's not to say that there's not Negroid, Hamitic looking tribes that existed or amalgamated with us way back in the day, because they did. And one of the examples that we bring out all the time is there was Africans that came on the side of the world pre-colonial times. We know that. We brought this out many times with the Paraíba stone in Brazil that was found in the 1800s, which says that there was Canaanites that came and crash landed in Brazil, in South America. And then from there on, a lot of these Canaanites, there were 10 ships. But as a matter of fact, when you guys read that story, let me type it in for anybody else that wants to look it up. It's called the Paribas stone. Hold on. Right there. So that's what I'm talking about. The Paribas stone is the key to understand that, yes, that was African nations that came on the side of the world pre-colonial times, and a lot of those nations basically amalgamated with us. So all throughout the ages, yes, there's been Afro-indigenous people that, but they're not the original ones. Now we know that there's been dark-skinned people all across the world, but to say that everybody else on the planet was dark skin, it has nothing to do with like even the Bible, because even the Bible, that's why I brought you to the book of Enoch, chapter 1 of 5, 1 and 3, because in that book it tells you that Noah was being described as being white as snow, just like
Yeah,
the color of the angels.
yeah, yes, yeah. So it makes sense that one of his children would have to have resembled the same complexion as the man Noah.
Well, as a matter of fact, in the book of Enoch, chapter 89, verse 9 and 10, it tells you that the three of the sons of Noah, they were all different looking, bro. They were looking different. As a matter of fact, in the book of Enoch, chapter 89, verse 9, it tells you that Japhet was being described as white, Shem was being
Exactly.
described as red, right? Like the
Sure.
Native Americans were called as red, and then Ham was being described as a black bull. So right
Yep.
there, it debunks this whole notion about Noah being black with woolly hair and his sons basically all being black, when in fact they were not. They were just three different colors. That's why in the book of Enoch, chapter 89, verse 9, everybody can quote me on that. You guys can look it up on Google. You guys know that I'm not lying. We brought this out many times, but the whole point, bro, is that Japhet, Shem, Ham, and Japhet, they were all different colors. They were black, white, and brown. So even
I
with
can imagine
different
that.
colors, they were black, white.
Sorry. No, I can imagine that. I mean, I'm not going to deny that,
Yeah,
because if we
and
look at
even
if we look at the sons of Japhet, then we find Ashken. We understand that the Ashkenazis are who they are today. So it makes sense that Japhet would have to have been the fair skin of the lot. So, but when we say the red man, there's I understand that there's that dark brown, there's that tinge of I'm from the Pacific, brother. I live in New Zealand at the moment, so my people resemble all those dark shades and all the light shades. Um, when we get darker though, so we get dark to the point when you get red, to that point when you look red, really, really, really brown, you can actually get blacker, but that's your tone there, but you can't get lighter, if you understand what I mean. You can't get to the point where your melanin's gone. Like when you put a shirt on during the winter and then you take it off in the summertime, that melanin in your body on your body has left. It's not gone. It's just disappeared. You have to go back into the sun and activate it again. Now that's the issue. When we activate it, if we're in the sun long enough, if we say swim in the sea, because I'm from the islands, we go in the sea, you come out. I can get as dark as an African man, but I can get as white as a non-melanated as a white man if I just keep my shirt on. See, so I'm like a chameleon. I can adapt in all types of weather. Now, when we're talking about Ham, Shem, and Japhet, yes, 100%. There had to be different breeds. There had to be different colors. I don't know anybody who's argued um the appearance of Noah, brother. I've never ever heard any man say that he was a black man with afro hair. They wouldn't be able to say that, and from the Torah, because there's no description of Noah. The only description we find of Noah is in the book of Enoch. Hence why his father, Methuselah, had to go and talk to his grandfather Enoch. So that's how we know it. With your understanding of that, then how is it that, so like I said, there's a black and then there's a jet black. And now we can see the difference between the African American man and the difference between the actual an actual man from Zimbabwe or Nigeria. They are jet black. Yet the conditions can be the same. The conditions can be the same, but they can't get as jet black as that African man. Now, the African man, when he puts a shirt on, now I don't know if this is true, but I've never seen a dark African man when he takes his shirt off, like in winter, that his body turns white. It goes pale white, or where the melanin.
What is your name, brother? What is your name again?
Sorry, I'm Bro Shem, bro.
Oh, but what is your name? Because that's not a name. Bro Shem that's just an expression. Like, what's up, Bro Shem? Is that your really name?
Yeah, bro. My name's Shemuel, bro. Samuel.
Okay, so Shamuel, right? What is your point? What are you trying to convey to the community?
Oh, it's not to the community primarily, but it's more the fact that you've taken this different path, man, and I don't know where it's gone. I think you've gone into the cosmology type spirituality, and I'm still leaning on, because we understand this Torah is not religion, brother. It's just a book of laws, bro, a book of rules. So if
hold
you're not
on. So hold on. So the Torah is a book of laws, you say, right? And commandments?
Sure, yes.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do you have children?
Yes.
Okay, let's say, do they follow the Torah?
No.
Okay. So let's say your children blaspheme against the name of Yahweh. According to the Torah, what are you supposed to do to your children?
Yeah.
If they blaspheme against Yahweh?
Stone them to death.
What was that again?
Do away with them, smash their head against the rocks.
No, it says that you're supposed to stone them to death. So my question to you,
Same thing.
Samuel, are you willing to follow that commandment in order to appease your God? So
the calling is from Yah and Yah alone, and what I understand is they've got time to repent.
No, brother, you're not asking the question. You're not answering the question. You said that the Bible is nothing more than the book of laws, statutes, and commandments. Fine, I'll give you that. Everybody understands this. Now, my question then, the things that we're bringing out is we're trying to expose the dark matters of the Torah. And one of those dark matters is the one I just asked you, because everybody claims to follow the commandments and the Torah and the Bible. Fine. If everybody wants to claim it, I'm not going to let them claim that. But then I'm going to ask you these questions. There are certain commandments in the Torah that have nothing to do with the prime creator. And that's basically where I have a problem with everybody else, because everybody else is just running around very religiously mindset, closed-minded, following these things, when in fact, they're really not going to do that, bro. So that's basically the whole point of the matter of me bringing a lot of things out, is that our people basically were following fallen angels, because according to the Torah, what gods were we sacrificing humans to?
What God were we sacrificing humans to?
Yeah.
What God were we sacrificing humans to? When we left Yah, when we fell off from Yah, we were following all the other gods.
No, brother. No, because even when our people were following quote unquote Yah, there were certain aspects in the Torah. For example, Abraham was told by Yahweh to go and sacrifice his son Isaac. Okay, but so what was the point of hold on? So what was the whole point of Isaac being taken up to the mountain to be sacrificed?
Testing Abraham's love for his God, for something that he's never ever seen.
Hold on. So are you saying that God didn't know the mind and the future of Abraham? He couldn't read past beyond the future, so that he had to go and test Abraham? So are you saying that your God is not even powerful to even know what people are thinking?
It's like looking. Of course, he knew what he was thinking.
Okay, so then what was the point? Hold on. So what was the point of Abraham telling Abraham, "Oh, Abraham, go and sacrifice your son"? Because
it's the action. It's the action.
The action of what?
The action of walking up the hill and crying for his son.
Can you show
crying
me
and
that
he
in the
knows he's
Torah?
dead.
Can you show me
When
that
he
in
was
the
walking
Torah,
up the
or are you
hill,
just making it
he
up?
wasn't crying. He wasn't weeping when he was when he was walking up the hill with Isaac. He wasn't weeping. Isaac wasn't weeping with him. When Isaac asked him, "What are you doing? Where's the sacrifice? Where's everything? I can't see a sacrifice." And wasn't he weeping? Why isn't he weeping? Wasn't Abraham weeping when Isaac told him, "Hey, look, bind my arms together tightly, and turn my neck,
Yeah,
and
of
tie
course.
my
But
head
the whole
down"?
point of the matter, but the
Was
whole
he
point of the
weeping?
matter, bro,
Was he
the
weeping?
whole
But
point,
was he weeping?
listen. The whole point of the matter, sir, is that you're saying that the reason why Yahweh told Abraham to go and sacrifice his son is so that Abraham could be tested, even though Yahweh knows everything, bro. He already would have known what Abraham's action would have taken. He would have already known, bro. So what would have been the point? There would have been no point, bro, because
Because
God had already
he
been
took it
known.
to the point.
He already know.
He took it to the point that the blade was against his son's neck, and that's when he stopped it. That's when he
The whole
stopped it
point,
to the
bro, of
point
that
that his
story
blade was
is that it has
to
nothing to do
draw
with the
blood.
prime creator. The whole point of that story, bro, is that it has nothing to do with the prime creator, because the prime creator has nothing to do with human sacrifice. Our people were sacrificing to Baal. Our people were sacrificing to El, the god of the Canaanites, and our people were following the god of Achamoth, the gods of Ammon and Moab and this and that and the third. And all those gods literally require human sacrifice and animal sacrifice to appease them. So that's basically what I'm saying. Even in the Torah, bro, there's all throughout the Torah we can find human sacrifice being okay by God, even though human sacrifice has nothing to do with the prime creator. This is why the Gnostics tell you, bro.
So why did Joshua, like when Joshua hung up those kings, the five kings hit 5 kings against the tree, up on the tree, and then he
Exactly.
took them down?
Exactly, bro.
Why did he take them down?
Okay, well, let me ask you
I
this
mean, that's your
question.
sacrifice.
Okay,
These are
hold on. So then,
sacrifice, but it wasn't.
hold
It wasn't
on.
those own people.
Can you hear me or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so again, going back to Joshua. Now, in the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 20, verses 10 and 13 and down, it tells you that whenever we went to war, we were supposed to kill the elderly, the father, the mother, the animals, and everything else, and only we were supposed to keep for ourselves the young girls, the ones that have not known men, right? When you guys go into the Hebrew, literally talking about little girls. So Moses and Joshua and everybody else was commanded to go into the land of Canaan and basically eradicate children and everybody else, bro. All the nations surrounding even Israel, where Joshua was commanded to do that. Deuteronomy chapter 20, verses 10 and down, it tells you how you're supposed to deal with the other nations. Basically kill the parents and everybody else and keep for yourselves the little girls. The next chapter, in chapter 21 of Deuteronomy 21, verses 10 and 13, it tells you that whenever we went to war, if we saw a woman that was fine and we liked her, we were supposed to take her in and shave her head, clip her nails, and allow her to mourn her parents for a month. Like, who has time to mourn their parents for just 1 month? And after 1 month of you mourning your parents because you just witnessed the Israelites coming into your town and slaughtering everybody else unrighteously, and so on and so forth. And all the little girls and all these young women were taken away by the Israelites, and they married these women after a month. Like, who in their right mind would do that to a woman, bro? That's what I'm saying. A lot of these things that you guys find in your Torah has nothing to do with the prime creator, bro. Like, my question to you, sir, will be, are you willing to go to war with the other nations? Because I guess you claim to be an Israelite, right? You claim to be an Israelite, sir?
Yes, that's correct.
Well, are you an African or what?
I'm Maori. I'm Maori, man.
Excuse me?
I'm from New Zealand, brother. I'm from the Pacific, from Polynesia, like Samoa.
Okay.
I'm from New Zealand. My people's name, they call us Maori. Maori. The Maori
people.
That's it. That's the one, brother.
Okay. And then, okay, so you guys, how'd you learn you were an Israelite?
Oh, through these camps.
Exactly, bro. So your ideology is rooted in One West Pan-Africanist doctrines, because let me
Not
ask you a
necessarily,
question.
man. I've grown over the years.
Okay,
I've grown in knowledge over the years, brother, and I've broken away from that doctrine. They don't believe my people are of the Israelites, the children of Israel. Yet there's one camp, GOCC, that believed that my people are of Israel. But
okay,
their doctrines are false.
you're talking about GOCC camp.
Yes, that's correct.
Well, they're all the same. GOCC, GMS, ISUPK.
Yeah,
They all go back to
absolutely.
the same. Yeah, they all go back to the same.
Jesuits.
They all go back to the same source. All of them, whether
Sure.
it be GOCC, IUIC, GMS, ISUPK, also all the other factions, Sikari, they're all the same thing. They just have certain different doctrines here and there, but at the same time, the core of the matter is, according to the One West ideology, including GOCC, is that the 12 tribes began as Negroes, that Christ is a black man, and that Moses was black, and Abraham was black, and everybody else was black, bro. Right? That's what basically the whole core of that One West ideology, regardless if you subscribe to GOCC or regardless if you subscribe to other stuff. Now, my question
Not
to you,
necessarily, because my people are Negro as well. My people are considered Negro as well. So not necessarily they prescribe to or subscribe to that type of doctrine, but they definitely subscribe to a doctrine where they think the whole four corners of the earth belong in the Americas.
okay, so you were saying that you learned from One West, but then you basically evolve spiritually or from the understanding of One West. Now, my question to you will be
Yes.
this. So if you evolve spiritually beyond the understanding of One West and a lot of these camps, my question to you is this. According to the Bible, is Christ a black man?
According to the Bible, yeah.
According to the Bible, Christ is a black man?
Yes.
You see what I'm saying, bro? You have not evolved. This is what I'm saying, and I'm gonna prove you wrong in a minute, bro. Because
Sure.
your ideology comes from One West, bro. Now, you subscribe to what? Revelations 1, 16 and 17. No, 13 and 14, right?
That's
Okay.
the only 14, 15.
All right, so
they're
so
the only,
now-
chapters, bro.
hold on. Now, my question is this. What was the New Testament written in? What language was the New Testament written in?
Greek.
Okay, so let's go into the Greek, bro, and see and actually decode the text, whether or not it's actually saying what you're saying, bro. Because we're gonna find out in a minute that it's not. And this is what you're gonna learn tonight, bro. This is why a lot of people don't really want to have conversation with us, bro, because we actually expose these false doctrines like we have been exposing. Christ was not a black man with woolly hair. Now, before we go into even the text, right? Before we go into the text, what was the sheep that was original from that side of the world? What type of sheep was original or native to the land of Israel?
Well, okay. So when he was born, he was supposed to be born in December.
No. Hold on. No, you're going somewhere else, bro. I ask you a specific question. Just answer. What sheep was native to the land of Israel?
Don't know.
Okay, look it up. I'm gonna give you. Go ahead, cheat it. Go cheat. Go to Google, and go ahead.
Just tell me,
Type in.
Just tell me.
Okay, well the sheep. Okay, well the sheep that was indigenous to the native land of Israel was the Awasi sheep, AWASSI. Now, when you look at the Awasi sheep is original and native to the Levant, Israel, Syria, Iraq, and all that Levant area, basically. Now, when we talk about the so-called wool that you guys talk about in the book of Daniel, the wool that you guys talk about in the book of Revelations, is referring to the Awasi sheep. And when you guys look at the Awasi sheep, bro, it has nothing to do with the wool that you guys are able to represent, which is with the European sheep. And I'm gonna show you in a minute. We're gonna go into the Greek, and we're gonna actually go into the word wool, and we're gonna see if it's really talking about really woolly or actually shaggy hair, right? So
Sure.
hold on. I'm trying to.
So you're going to just try and say that it wasn't woolly, as in woolly, fuzzy,
No,
or
I'm not. No, hold on. No, no, no,
like
no,
a
no.
goat's head.
No, I'm not. I'm not. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna go in the scriptures and I'm gonna show you the error of your ways, the belief system that comes from One West. That's why I ask you a question. Do you subscribe to One West? Well, you believe in One West. Your whole ideology and your foundation is One West within the core. This is why
No,
I ask you
never.
what I ask you.
So okay, let me explain myself. So when I saw the charts, it didn't include my people. When I saw that they belittled my people whenever my people would come up to their groups and call us Japheth, Japhet, I was like, wow, these people are fucking ignorant. Now, so when they say that, you know, um, or this doctrine, the rest of the doctrine is sound to me. Not all of it, but most of it. So that's why I looked into this doctrine and I found out, oh, okay, my people have to be part of this because this whole tradition, this whole Torah is actually in my language. It's actually in my tradition, my culture. If you know my
Well,
people,
many people follow the Torah, bro. Many people practice the customs of the Torah. For example, the Egyptians were they were doing circumcision. Many other people, the Ashanti tribes, were doing some sort of Hebraic customs. Many people basically copy the customs of our people. As a matter of fact,
I
before
didn't
we
know
even
that
go there,
Christians were doing circumcision, brother. I didn't know that at all. So my people were doing circumcisions all the time. My people, we learnt the ways of the heathens, basically, because we started following the Egyptian gods. My people believed that we came from a place known as Hawaii, not Hawaii, Hawaii. That's the land of the gods, and that's where we
that's
descended
that's
from.
fine, brother.
Mm.
That's fine. Like I said, like many cultures on the planet, they were following the Torah, bro. Are you familiar with the Hammurabi stone?
Nah, bro, but we'll get back to the sheep, bro.
Yeah, let's go back to the sheep. So it's right here. You see the sheep right there?
Sure. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So right there,
It's like
let
a
me.
hair of a goat.
It says the Awasi is a local sheep breed in Southwest Asia, originated in the Syro-Arabian desert. See, other local names can also be Era, Baladi, Diris, Ausi, Nuami, this and that and the third. But the whole point, bro, is that the Awasi sheep, it has nothing to do with the wool that you guys are representing in your black African pictures that you portray Christ to be. Now, that's the Awashi sheep right now, and I want you to keep that in mind. Now, let's go back to the Blue Letter Bible and see whether or not this the Bible tells describes Christ as being black or not. Hold on. All right, we're gonna go into the book of Revelations, chapter 1. Revelations 1. All right, I'm gonna mute your mic, bro. Okay.
Sure.
All right. I'll let you know when I'm done bringing this out and give you the understanding that Christ is not a black man like you have learned in these One West Hamitic camps. So we're gonna go into there it is. Revelations 1:14 and 15. We're gonna read it in English first, and then we're gonna go into the Greek in a minute. Revelations 1:14. His head and his hairs were white like wool, as white as snow, and his eyes were as a flame of fire, and his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burn in a furnace, brother, and his voice as the sound of many waters, right? So basically, that's the rhetoric a lot of these camps be pushing out. And the things that they focus on is when it says in verse 15, and his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burn in a furnace, right, brother? So it's saying that his feet were as if it burned in the furnace, right? Bro Shem, you there?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. So when it says burn in the furnace, what is that talking about?
What's it? What do you mean? What's it talking about? It's burning in a furnace, like it's burnt. So it's not burning, or it's about to burn. It's burnt. So it's past tense. It's finished. Finished burning.
Okay. All right. So now, in order to actually understand what the text is saying, we're gonna go into the Greek and see if it's really saying what it's saying in the English. So we're gonna go to tools, and then we're gonna go into the Greek. We're white like wool. There it is. Hold on. There it is. All right. So again, let's read it again. It says, "And his feet like unto fine brass." Right, brother? Like unto fine brass. Now, what is the color of brass? What is the color of brass, bro?
Like a trumpet. It's browny gold.
Right, exactly. But the key word right there is unto fine brass. Now we know that the fine brass is when we're gonna look it up, it's G5474. We're gonna click on it, and we're gonna see if it's really talking about blackness or brownness even. We're gonna see. All right, there it is right there. So the Greek word is G5474. It's chalcolibanon. Chalcolibanon, right? And the definition is right there. Chalcolibanon, neuter of a compound of G5475 and G3030 in the implied mean of whiteness or brilliancy. In the implied mean of whiteness or brilliancy, burnish copper, an alloy of copper or gold, and silver having a brilliant luster, fine brass, bro. Now, when we go into Google, bro, we can look onto fine brass, because that's basically the word. Chalcolibanon is fine brass. Now we know that fine brass is basically polished brass. That's what it's talking about right there. Polished brass. Polished brass. So how is chalcolibanon?
Like a polished trumpet.
Exactly. So right there. So that's chalcolibanon. That's the word that you're talking about. The chalcolibanon, that's fine brass. Fine brass is polished brass. Now, if we look at let me see if I can hold on. Can't. You see that? It's kind of like my hand, bro. The same color of my hand. Brown, like polished brass. Now, that's one right there. So it has nothing to do with being black. Now let's go back again to the text, bro, and we're gonna continue to break it down. So the word fine brass has nothing to do with being brown. The word fine brass is word chalcolibanon, which is G5474, which is talking about what? It's talking about in the implied mean of whiteness or brilliancy.
It was
Whiteness or
implies means
exactly.
implication. Yeah,
exactly. So the text exactly.
It's
So the
always
text is
fine though.
excuse
It's
me.
always fine
So the
past.
text is, bro, stop. So the text is not implying that he was black. Otherwise, he would have said in the implied mean of blackness. It doesn't say that. It says in the implied mean of whiteness or brilliancy. Right now, if you're saying what you're saying,
It's
I'm gonna actually
implying
prove it
that,
later on.
but it's not. It's not that. It's fine brass. Brass is the same color.
Well, brass is chalcolibanon, so and it means whiteness or brilliancy. Burnished copper, an alloy of copper or gold, and silver having a brilliant luster. Brilliant,
I'll give you an example
brilliant.
of what a person who looks
Hold
like
on,
fine
hold on,
brass.
no, hold on. Stop,
Let me
stop, stop,
get
stop,
things.
stop, 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 stop. Now, we're gonna read again. Where is it at? Again, and his feet like unto fine brass. Now we know the fine brass is what? Having a whiteness, right? To it. Now it says, as if they burn in the furnace. Now we're going to look at the word burn in the furnace. We're going to see if the word burn in the furnace is there, because this is basically where a lot of these individuals, these false prophets and these Hamites that are pushing this ideology out, are lying to the entire world, saying that, see, Christ's feet was burned in the furnace, and
Why
everything
you
that you
keep
put in the
muting me and
furnace.
cutting me
Hold
off, bro?
on, hold on. I'm speaking, bro. I'm not done. I'm not done, brother. When you see me, I'm done. I'm gonna tell you I'm done. I'm gonna let you speak. So
Sure,
again, excuse me.
sure.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna mute your mic again. Once again, Brother Shem over here says that he subscribes to these One West ideologies, or he doesn't subscribe to the One West ideologies, yet he's following the same ideology on One West when they break down the color of Christ. Revelations 1:15 clearly tells you the fine brass is the word called kolibanon, which means what? Brilliance, or implying whiteness. Now, as if they burn in the furnace. Now, a lot of these brothers, the way they break this down and say, you see, brother, everything they put in the furnace, it turns black. You see, everything you put in the furnace turns black. Now, let's see if that's true in the Greek, bro. Let's see if the word burn in the furnace is even there. The word is pyro, right there. If they burn, the word is pyro, G4448. We're gonna click on that, and we're gonna see if it's really talking about burn in the furnace, or is it talking about something else. Because the question about metallurgy, bro, is that everything you guys put in the every metal that you guys put in the furnace, this is what happens. Watch. It turns like that, bro. Everything you guys put in the furnace, it turns gold, orange. Now, this is exactly what we're gonna see in the Greek text, in the interpretation of the word if it burn in the furnace. And the word there is what? G4448, pyro. Right? Come on, man. Right there. There was G444 pyro. And the word says this. Strong's information from G4442, to kindle passively, to be ignited, glow. See? Glow. Literally be refined, by implication, or figuratively to be inflamed, to be inflamed with anger, grief, lust, burn, fiery, be on fire. But the whole thing is that to be ignited, to glow. See that? So when we look at metal, when we truly understand metallurgy, this is what happened with metal. When it turns, when you guys put metal into a furnace, it doesn't turn black. It actually glows like this, just like my hand, bro. See the same color of my hand? Brown, glowing, yellowish, orangey. You see that? It's the same color. It has nothing to do with the whole thing about black, being black with like woolly hair. This and that and the third, brother. It has nothing to do with that. It clearly tells you that the word pyro is basically to be ignited, to glow. To glow, right there. Now, if you guys don't want to believe the Greek, right, we're going to go and jump into verse 18. Chapter 2, verse 18, as a matter of fact, I forgot. So we're going to go into the book of Revelations. Revelations 2:18, right? And right there is now, before we even go there, bro, let's stick with the chapter 1, because even in chapter 1, hold on. Even in chapter 1, bro, if we really continue to go down, where's it at? Where's it at? There it is in verse 16, bro. In verse 16, bro, we read this. It says, and he said, and he had in his right hand 7 stars, and out of his mouth went a sharp 2-edged sword, and his countenance. Now, what is that word right there, brother Shem? What is when it says his countenance? What is that talking about? Hello? Shem, are you there,
His
bro?
appearance.
No, his face. Okay. When it
Yeah,
says
man.
his
Can you hear me?
countenance,
His appearance. His countenance was his appearance. When it says the countenance in Deuteronomy 28, chapter verse 49, when they say that his countenance was fierce, what does that mean? Was it their face? No. So it's their appearance. So yeah, is his face his appearance? Of course it is. Come on, man.
anyways, I was saying that the word countenance is talking about his
Are you
face,
there?
brother. It's not. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here. Can you brothers hear me or no?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So in verse 16, we're gonna read how his face is being described, and it's not black. And he had on his right hand 7 stars, and out of his mouth went a sharp two-edged sword, and his face was as the sun shineth in his strength. Right there. So how'd you get black out of his face shining in his strength?
Now, okay. Let me give you an example of what fine brass, polished brass would look like in a human being. You know The Rock, Dwayne
Brother,
Johnson.
brother,
Well,
brother, stop.
bathe him in
Are you no,
baby oil. Bathe him in baby oil, and he will look. Wait,
stop. You guys are witnessing what this clown is doing, bro. This is once again, this is why these people don't want to humble down, because they rather follow their lies. I just clearly went into the Greek. I went into the Greek, right? And I exposed the whole thing about verse 15 when it says, and his feet like unto fine brass. We went into the Greek, and it was called kolibanon, and it says that it was a brilliance in whiteness. And then we kept reading when it says as if they burn in the furnace, and it's clearly talking about what? Igniting, like orangey, like this, bro. Why? Because everything you guys put in a furnace turns into what? It melts. It turns into orangey color, glowing, bro, glowing red. It has nothing to do with looking black. Now, I give him a chance to explain, and what is he doing? He's trying to give me some explanation about the rock. Like, what does the rock have to do with the Bible, sir? It has nothing to do with the Bible. It's crazy that a lot of these individuals want to claim that they're in the truth and that they're following, they don't subscribe to One West anymore, but yet they still carry these poisonous within their minds. This is why these individuals like this, whether it be in Asia or Indonesia or anybody else, they're still subscribing to the same BS, outdated doctrines that Jose Vega and I, we already debunked many, many times. The Ancient Watchmen debunked it, bro. I debunked it like on the boards, just like everybody else. So the dude wants to go and talk about, well, the Rock, bro. The Rock, see, but he's not gonna go into the Bible. He's not gonna debunk everything that we brought out. The Greek tells you called kolibanon is talking about brilliancy, luster, brilliancy, yellow, implying whiteness. Okay. Stop making up excuses for your lies. But anyways, man, these individuals, bro, always want to come with this nonsense, bro. But anyways,
brass is orange.
Bro Shem.
Are you telling me that brass is orange? Yeah, I'm here.
Excuse me? Yeah, he's not black.
Brass is orange?
No, Christ is not black, bro. As a matter of fact, Christ is not black.
Are you telling me brass is orange?
Christ is more like my color. Yes, Christ is more like my color, sir.
Orange.
Yeah, my color. See that? See that my color? See my color? Nothing black. It has nothing. Christ is not being described as black in the text, sir. That's the whole point. Verse 16 cuts your whole doctrine off. Verse 16. Verse 16 cuts your whole doctrine off. His face, his countenance was what? As white as the sun shineth.
You burn in the sun, though.
But anyways, man, you have been debunked. Anything else you
So,
wanna anything
I
else you
mean,
wanna talk
you burn
about?
in the sun. You burn in the
Anything else
sun.
you wanna talk about? Anything else you wanna talk about,
How
bro?
can
Because
you survive in Egypt, bro? How can you survive in Israel if you burn in the sun, bro? Let's be
all
honest
right, all
about
right.
that.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, let's go in the scriptures, bro. Let's see if the scripture actually speaks about why looking Israelites, bro. Let's see.
No, wait, hold on,
No, 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 no,
Let
no,
me
no. Stop,
let me
stop, stop, stop,
explain.
stop. No, no, stop, stop. I will
The
explain it, bro.
That's why I
I,
said you want to jump. I haven't even explained to you why I believe he was a melanated man. I don't even believe in Christ,
well,
bro.
no, your belief has nothing to do with what the scriptures actually says, because the scriptures
But
literally
I don't
tells
believe
you.
in him.
No,
I don't care
excuse
about
me,
him. I don't
excuse
care
me.
about Christ.
You don't care about Christ.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't care about the man, whoever the fuck that is.
Okay, so then we're just going anywhere else. You don't. We're not going anywhere. So the brother doesn't believe in Christ, yet he believes in Christ is black, which just doesn't make sense, right? Anyways, um, this is the thing, bro. That we're saying, bro. You have a lot of these individuals making crazy claims, saying, Christ is black." Then all of a sudden, like when they get debunked about their Christ not being black, they're like, "Well, I don't care about the man. You know, I don't believe in Christ." Like what? Like which one is it? I mean, you believe early when you believe that he was black. Now that the scriptures literally tells you that no, he's not black. He's actually more like my color right here, bro. See that? Has nothing to do with being a Hamite, much less woolly hair. The word right there, as again, let's go back to the scriptures and see if it's really talking about being black. Let's see if the Greek actually tells us if it's black. Let's read it simple in the English language. Verse Revelations 1:16, and he had in his right hand 7 stars, and out of his mouth went a sharp two-edged sword, and his face. As a matter of fact, let's click on the tools and see the word countenance. Dios mío, man. Pero Dios mío, papi. There it is. The word countenance is obscene. Obscene from G3700. Properly cite the act. By implication, the visage, an external show. The visage. What's the visage, sir? The visage is talking about your skin. The visage is talking about your skin. So the visage, an external show. An external show, which is the skin, right? Appearance, countenance, face. Face, right there, face. See that? Face. Now let's go back to the text. See, let's go back to the text and read it in the simple English language for you, for brothers that don't want to really accept the truth or the matter. Revelation 1:16, and he had in his right hand 7 stars, and out of his mouth went a sharp two-edged sword, and his face, see that, sir? His face was as the sun shineth in his strength, which is what? Which is what? The midday of the day. The midday is when the sun is basically shining as bright as possible, which means what? White, which is exactly what we read in early in the word. Fine brass, which is called kolibanon. Fine brass, it's called kolibanon in the Greek. It actually means implying whiteness. Exactly what we read in Revelations 1:16 when it says, and his face was as the sun shining in his strength. Last time I checked, the rays of the sun, and when the sun is in the midday in the sky, it's not black, sir, unless unless there's an eclipse, unless there's like a moon eclipse, then we would see the sun being black. But as a matter of fact, the sun, when you guys see when it's 12 o'clock to go to lunch, everybody goes to lunch, right? We can see the sun being what? White. White. So, and his countenance was as the sun shining in his strength. So it has nothing to do with black, brother. Anyways, bro, Shem, I don't understand. Um, bro, yeah, Christ was not a black man. As a matter of fact, verse Revelation 1:16 cuts your whole doctrine without even going into the Greek, because the word countenance means face, and it says, "And his face was as the sun shining in his strength. Now, if you don't want to believe me, we can go into the next chapter. We're gonna go into the next chapter, chapter 2, and we're gonna go to verse 18. We brought this out all the time, bro. This is how we started the war against Canaan, debunking all your false doctrines, all your color scriptures, bro. Job 30:30, Lamentations 5:10, this and that, Song of Solomon 1 and 5. It's all been debunked, sir. You have nothing that you can stand upon. Oh, oh man. Um, Revelations 2:18, and unto the angel of the church of Thyatira write, these things say the Son of God, who had his eyes like to the flame of fire, and his feet are like to what? Calcolibanon, bro. Same thing. Whiteness. Shone fine luster, brilliancy. Brilliancy, bro. Right there. That's basically how Christ's skin or visage and countenance is being described. Brilliancy, right? Anyways. Anyways, bro. So we're gonna continue on. We're gonna close out pretty soon. But religion, bro. This is religion has everybody else believing all sorts of crap. Their minds are basically gone. They can't think straight. This is why you have individuals like this brother saying Christ is black, and the scriptures doesn't say that. The scripture literally describes Christ's face as being white as the sun in the midday. When you guys take lunch, you go outside, look at the sun, and the sun does not look black. It actually looks white, brilliant, hot. This and that, third, when you guys put a metal in the furnace, the metal does not turn black. It actually melts and turns like this. It glows. It glows, bro. So what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, bruh? Why you always lying? Why you always lying? See, liars, bro. Just like your father the devil, bro. Just lying. Lying, just lying. You guys like lies. Yeah, bro. He wasn't black, bro. Get over it. You guys are done. You guys are done, bro. I mean, I can go on and on. I mean, Yahweh doesn't look black either, bro. I can go into that as well. Okay, I can go into the color of the angels, so on and so forth, bro. We can go into all of that, bro. Oh man. Anyways, let's go into again. We're gonna finish this out. The religion at its core, religion is about faith. That is to say, believe in something is believe in something based upon unconditional acceptance of the religion's teachings. Unlike the scientific worldview, religions don't require evidence to validate their claims. Through religion, you are taught to have faith in God or the scriptures as being the infallible and ultimate truth or of reality. Acceptance and surrender to the divine are taught as the path that leads to ultimate salvation. That's basically religion. Spirituality. So again, what is the difference between belief, which is religion, versus spiritual experience, which is the spiritual path? Spirituality doesn't dismiss faith. See that? We don't dismiss faith. However, it often leans more heavily on direct experience of the soul or divinity. See that? Why? Because now when you go into a spiritual path, bro, now you guys are dealing with like matters of the soul, bro. Right? You guys are dealing with matters of the soul right in there, right at the moment, bro. Spiritual practices such as meditation, silence, and contemplation allow you to make conscious contact with more expanded states of consciousness, thus helping to experientially validate the teachings rather than accepting them on faith alone. Why? Because you're actually going through it. You're actually putting in the work to like believe, like you're doing the work. You exercising that which you know. So you know something because you have tested the experience yourself. and have allowed it to resonate as opposed to taking the word of another. You see that? Why? Because everybody has to really learn how to experience this life, right? You guys cannot be like allowing everybody else to tell you like, well, this is what you got, we're supposed to experience. Like myself, like when I tell you guys about my mushroom experiences, I'm not sharing these things so that you guys can also experience the same thing. You guys cannot be looking for the same experience as I do. Everybody has their own path. Everybody has their own experience, but uh, the laws, bro, the actual laws of the divine one, bro, the Father, lies within you, bro. You guys already know. Christ spoke about these things. He said, what? Like, yo, the fulfillment of the law is what? Is the two royal commandments. Love the Father, like with all your mind, with all your heart, with all your spirit, and do that with your neighbor. That's it. That's the fulfillment of the entire law. All the law and the prophets rest. That's their pillars. Those are the pillars that we're supposed to be doing. Loving the Most High, the Father, right? The only Father, because there's only one Father. It's no other gods, okay? Ayash, aka Shamar, the ancient watchman. I do not worship any other God. I subscribe to the prime creator, right? The prime creator, which will be the Father of Christ. Okay, that's basically it. Well, that's what basically Jose Vega said, but that's not what I did, bro. Okay, that's not what happened. But hey, everybody wants to take, everybody wants to lie. That's fine, Jeremiah's. It is what it is, bro. I don't, if you don't, if you think I was talking to fallen angels, bro, then I don't know why you're here. You basically partaking in the same sin. Is that what you're saying? If you think I'm talking to fallen angels, bro. So wait a minute. The book of Enoch. So Enoch was talking to a bunch of fallen angels. So Elisha was talking to a bunch of fallen angels. The mother of Samuel, the prophet, one of the greatest prophet, was he talking to an angel when she was over there in the fire, right? And an angel came down in the fire, and the fire didn't consume this and that and the third. So I guess that was a fallen angel. Huh. So I guess Mary came, Gabriel came down to Mary, and that was a fallen angel. Huh. I guess John the Revelator had an encounter with like fallen angels. That's why he wrote the book of Revelations. Huh. Weird. I guess Elisha was taken to the heavens by fallen angels. That is so weird, bro. Crazy, bro. You guys, bro. You guys give me a headache, bro, all the time. All the time. Anyway, so fear versus love. Fear is basically what religion is pushing out. Despite the best intentions, religions can sometimes contain a subtle or not so subtle undercurrent of fear woven into their teachings. You see that? The concepts of original sin, divine judgment, God's wrath, or eternal punishment can create a mental environment burdened in worry and anxiety over your worthiness and whether your actions will result in divine retribution or karmic punishment. Your fate in the earth in the afterlife can loom like a specter in the back of your mind, subtly influencing your thoughts and behavior. Which is exactly what religion does, bro. Religion enslaves the soul, the subconscious, through means of manipulation by fear, because fear is nothing more than the lowest of all vibrations on this planet, just like hate, right? Just like hate and fear. But let's see the difference between a spirituality. By contrast, spirituality typically discards the vestiges of fear and worry in favor of a more loving, compassionate approach to life and death. Spirituality embraces a consciousness based worldview that supports all human beings on their path to awakening in unconditional love and kindness. Your choices and behavior are guided not by fear of punishment, but rather by a desire to end suffering and create a peaceful and loving world for all, bro. See, that's the difference between a spirituality versus religion, bro. Because everybody's doing things because they fear. You guys are not doing things because you love God. You guys are doing things trying to keep the commandments, trying to do this and that and the third because you guys fear. There's fears in your minds, there's fears in your heart. That's why you operate in that vibration in fear. So Literally, there's like a lot of differences between religious folks, religious mindset versus spirituality. Spirituality is more fluid. It allows us to navigate your own life, bro, to experience this life and learn from it, gain experience as you guys go through life, right? You treat yourselves just like you treat your neighbor, bro. So if you treat your neighbor bad, that means you're gonna treat yourself bad because you don't really love yourself. Because if you love yourself, then you love your neighbor. If you love your neighbor, you love yourself. You love your neighbor and yourself, you love God. But the actions of many suggest that you guys don't really like follow what you guys believe. You guys follow based on fear. Fear is basically what drives many of you guys, right? You guys are being driven by fear, not by love, like love God, the prime creator, the father, the only father that I worship, right? Not the gods that everybody else is worshiping. Uh, no, Jeremiah, that's completely false, bro. That's just that's your ideology, and that's okay, bro. That you're entitled to your own opinions, bro. At the end of the day, that's my own personal experience, and that's my own personal spiritual evolution. Okay, if you guys don't wanna listen to me, you guys don't have to be here, bro. Ain't nobody have you here by force. You guys can leave. But once again, you guys, I just wanted to give you a little bit a glimpse of the spiritual versus the religious mindset of a lot of people, right? So stay tuned, man. We're gonna be doing things differently on Mondays. Mondays will be more focused to bring in more guests. I will be bringing more guests into our platform. There's not gonna be no debates, bro. I don't do debates. I do conversations, bro, and that's pretty much it. Everybody wants to talk with me. You guys can reach me out on Facebook, on Messenger, but you guys can talk me there. You guys have my number. You guys can reach out to me on my phone number, and we can have private conversations. Other than that, stay tuned for Friday Night Miami, bro. We're gonna continue to bring this fire, bro. There's a lot of stuff that I'm gonna bring out, but before we log out, bro, before we even go out, let me just tell you these, bro. Let me just bring this out. Hold, hold up, hold up. Bro, Shem, thanks for coming on once again. Christ is not black. Okay, he wasn't black. Um, the word there is Kalkolibanon. The word Kalkolibanon is talking about implying whiteness or brilliancy of luster, like I already showed you, bro. Like the um, fine brass or polish brass. When you guys polish brass, it turns to what? It turns to what? It turns yellow, bro. It turns like my color, like caramel complexion, bro. Basically, see that? So even Revelations 1:16 tells you right there that his countenance is as the sun was shining in the midday, bro. You guys, you can't run from that. But anyway, so let me oh man, I'm tired, bro. Um we're almost done. Let me see what can I bring out. There it is, bro. Uh when we talk about the soul living in a house of poverty, what is that talking about? When someone makes a statement saying, "Bro, your soul lives in a house of poverty," what is that talking about? Anybody want to give it a try? Right there, it says Again, I want everybody to participate before we go. When it says your soul lives in a house of poverty, what is that talking about? Your soul lives in a house of poverty, right? Because that's basically the current condition of the soul of the sons of light, right? The Hebrew Israelites that were enslaved into these religious ideologies way back in the day. So the souls of our people is being trapped in a house of poverty, bro, and that's basically what we talk, what we listen, or what we learn in Second Corinthians chapter 4, 7, and 10, right? If anybody wants to post the scripture, that'll be nice. If not, I'll bring it out. Second Corinthians 4, 7, and 10. Oh my bad. 4. All right. So when it says that your soul lives in a house of poverty, this is basically what it's talking about. We go into Second Corinthians chapter 4, verse 7. It says, "But we have this treasure in earthen vessels, that the excellency of the power may be of God and not of us." You see, so the treasure that it's talking about, bro, is basically your souls. So your soul is basically in an earthen vessel, which is what? Your body, your biochemical machine, you guys call body. That's basically what the treasure, the heavenly treasures in there. In chapter 5, it's talking about these. "For we know that if our earthly house of this tabernacle were dissolved," meaning when you die, "we have a building of God, an house not made with hands, eternal in the heavens. For in this we groan, earnestly desiring to be clothed upon with our house, which is from heaven," which is your heavenly bodies. Everybody is supposed to be working towards elevating to this point, so that when we die, we're able to attain, or attain our bodies, like our spiritual bodies. "If so be that being clothed we shall be not be found naked." So we are naked right now, uh just like Adam and Eve, like, were found naked. They didn't understand that they were naked, bro. They were naked without their spiritual bodies. So the word heals the soul's blindness. Our soul is sick because she lives in a house of poverty. Second Corinthians 4, 7, and 10, and chapter 5 of the same chapter. You guys can read that there. Why? Because we are trapped in these bodies, bro. That's basically it. Our soul is sick because she lives in a house of poverty, and matter strikes her eyes in order to blind her. See, matter, which is what? The matter is talking about the carnal man. You guys don't understand a lot of a lot of spiritual matters. So there's a lot of carnality because a lot of people have yet to understand. So and matter strikes her eyes in order to blind her. For this reason the soul pursues the word and applies it to her eyes as medicine. You see that? So the word of truth, bro. Like, when you guys are able to understand, like, all these crazy things that I've been bringing out, like, here and there, like, for a little while. For this reason the soul pursues the word and applies it to her eyes as medicine, and she opens her eyes and casts off the blindness. You see that? We're supposed to cast off the blindness, bro. And there's text missing, thought of, text missing, blindness, text missing. After that, if such a one is in ignorance, once again, that one is in complete darkness and is a material being. You see that? That's what happens when people don't understand a lot of these things, bro. You guys become in complete darkness, bro, because even though we're showing you guys the truth, you guys can see that. That is why the soul always takes a word and applies it to her eyes as medicine, so that she may be able to see. Then her light may be overwhelmed the foes that oppose her, and she may blind them with her light and capture them in her presence, make them collapse in exhaustion, and act boldly with her strength and her scepter. You see that? So that's the reality of things, bro. The soul of mankind has been enslaved. So unless you be born again, bro, you guys will not be able to see the kingdom of God. And that's the whole thing of the matter. What Christ was speaking about. Uh, be born again. It means to let go, bro. We always say these things, bro. I always sound redundant and like a broken record, bro. I sound like a broken record, bro, but I don't know, man. I hope everybody understands. Stay tuned, bro. We're gonna continue to bring. I'm gonna bring guests. Eventually, bro. I have a book author that I wanna bring on the show. She's gonna basically expose how a lot of the Bible was plagiarized by the Sumerian writings, by the Sumerian tablets that predate the Bible for at least 1,000 years. And then we're gonna bring that information now, bro. And a lot of people are completely gonna get shocked and this and that and third. But guess what? The truth has to come out, and the truth of the matter is that many people really don't want to do that, bro. You guys don't want to drop your your outdated belief systems and this and that and the third, bro. But at the end of the day, religion versus spirituality, spirituality is greater than religious mindsets. Why? Because religion enslaves the mind, versus spirituality is what frees the mind and the spirit, bro. Now, I'm not saying that when it comes to spiritual matters that you guys supposed to like do whatever the hell you want. At the end of the day, that's your journey. But you guys know what I'm talking about when I speak about spiritual matters. Well, I'm not talking about doing, crazy things or go off or, do, whatever ritual. I'm not saying to do that, bro. But everybody has their own journey and walk, bro. No, the Bible is not completely off. No, the Bible is not all demonic. But what we have to acknowledge, bro, and we have to come to terms and be grown up and be spiritually and emotionally mature, is to acknowledge the fact that there's certain aspects within the Bible itself that has nothing to do with the prime creator, the great spirit. Okay, it has nothing to do with the divine one, the father of Christ. Okay, nothing at all, especially all the whole rape doctrine and all these other commandments that we have brought out. Now there's a lot of more commandments that I would like to show you guys, which has nothing to do with the prime creator, bro. And I'm gonna bring those out. Like when I brought this out to Jose Vega, like he understood that. And we have brought this only the all these 4 hours, like the rape doctrine, uh among other things, right? But there's other commandments, bro, that have nothing to do with the prime creator, bro. And I'm gonna bring this out, and I'm gonna continue to expose, give you guys the difference between the father of Christ, which I believe I follow the father of Christ. I don't follow the God of the Old Testament. Okay, that's basically it. This is basically where we're gonna go our separate ways. If you guys don't want to subscribe to the Ancient Watchman, I completely understand. Uh, we had a great run, bro. For those who want to stick around to see where this whole thing ends, right? Because at the end of the day, I'm going somewhere with it, bro. And that somewhere is basically like to help you guys free yourselves from the bondage of the gods of Canaan and the gods of Baal and the gods of Akamad, the god of Moab, and the god of Ammon, which our people were following way back in the day. And this is why you find in the Torah human sacrifice being okay by the God of the Bible. But we know that the prime creator does not, he doesn't subscribe to this human sacrifice. And I'm also going to explain, then if that's the case, then why Christ was sacrificed. Well, wait a minute. According to the Gnostics, Christ was not sacrificed. And I'm going to bring that out in a special lesson, proving the case of the matter. Okay, we're gonna prove it all. And then everybody has to understand that you guys you guys cannot die for anybody's sin. You guys are gonna die for your own sins. If you guys want to subscribe to that idea, well, that's basically it. Like everybody has to take accountability of your own actions. That's basically what Torah says. That's why in Ezekiel says that the parents are not supposed to pay for the sins of the fathers. Yet we see in the Torah all throughout the times many people paying for the sins of other people. You see what I'm saying? So But anyways, bro, thank you for checking us out, man. We're gonna call it a night, man. It's getting late. I'm thirsty, and I appreciate everybody else that came on and checked me out. Anybody else that would like to build with me, you guys can always click the link. Brothers that are, just prideful, like still subscribing to these one West ideologies, like the brother Shem over there saying that fine brass is orange, even though fine brass literally tells you that fine brass is basically brilliancy, luster, like the polished brass. And he was debunked. Christ is not being described as a black man. Revelations 1:16 tells you that even his face, his countenance was white as the sun, right? So the whole thing about Revelations 1:14 and 15 is not talking about a physical description of God, because the gods, right? Because Christ being a God or the Son of God, these guys don't have corporeal bodies. That's the whole thing. Whatever the prophets or the apostles were seeing, John the Revelator was seeing, he was seeing all that symbolically in the spiritual realms. That's why when you guys read Revelations 1, it says that John was in the day of the Lord in the spirit. Meaning what? He was traveling, he was having a psychedelic experience. He was seeing things. He was seeing things in a different realm, in a different reality. So that's why he saw a man behind a menorah, right? Behind a menorah. Now, the menorah, we know that it's talking about the tree of life, it's talking about yourself. That's another aspect that we already covered that has esoteric meaning behind it. But and everybody else doesn't agree with what I teach or what I'm bringing out. I understand, bro. You guys can always come and talk to me about it, bro. Instead of talking all these crazy things like Jeremiah is over here saying, "Oh, you're matching ceremony, bro. You're talking to the fallen angels, this and that and terrible." Like then at the end of the day, Enoch talked with the with the watchers for a year and a half. Okay. Enoch talked with the watchers for a year and a half. Elisha was taken by the angels, so on and so forth, bro. Like everybody throughout the ages have always had encounters with angels. So, it's not my problem that you guys can't have that because you're unbelief or because you're too religious, bro, or you're too carnal minded. You too, I don't know, bro. I don't know, but I have various spiritual experiences, bro, since I was little, since I was two. You guys remember that story I told you guys? I was supposed to they were planning to kill me, like the powers of darkness. They knew, bro. Like there's always been like a conspiracy for my life since the start, since I was little, bro. Since I was little, bro, I was different. I was weird, bro. I tell you a story, bro. When I was little, I used to have a gift of the gift of Python, which is basically the gift of divination. I used to divine. I used to tell people like, "Oh, yeah, man, you were doing this, and then the third, like 3 hours ago, and yeah, man, I could divine. Like I could literally divine, and people get freaked out, bro. So, um, they saw me as a weird, bro. They saw me as a weird kid, like when I was a child, bro. So because I had these supernatural experiences and supernatural gifts. And so at the age of 13, my grandpa took me to the Christian church, and there was a prophetess there. Her name was Sister Mary. Sister Mary, bro, from the church that I was going to in the Christian church, Pentecostal church, by the way. I was going to a Pentecostal church, and the sister had a vision. She was given a vision as a form of instructions on how to pray for me, right? And so that my spiritual gift of divination would stop working, bro. And that's basically what they did. And I didn't know that, bro. I was young. Like I didn't know any better. I was 13, bro. Like I was just living my life, bro, and just going around messing with people's lives and whatever the like. Not in an evil way, but just kind of like messing with them. Like, oh, you were doing this and that and the third. I know, bro. You can't lie to me. So uh the congregation, like all the prayer intercessors, gathered together in a circle, and the instructions was that I was supposed to be in the middle, And when they pray for me, bro, I feel like something like electricity coming out of my body. And ever since then, like my gift of divination, like it wasn't as sharp as before. Still there. Like right now, I'm very like I have very, I have extrasensory perception. They call it ESP. I have extrasensory perception along with my empathic self, like being able to sense people's energies and read people's energies from afar, and be able to like tell like when people are plotting against me, kind of like when Quana, like when I was gonna go visit Quana, bro. My extrasensory perception told me like do not go. I call it mother wisdom, like letting me know what's going on over there and so on and so forth. You guys know the story. So I've always people have always misunderstood me a lot, bro. And that's why I don't. That's why I do solo, bro. I've been solo before. I've been writing solo since the start. You guys knew me when I was to battle on the boards, bro, with the Negro lights and stuff. When I used to do Soldiers of Salvation videos for the community and whatnot, bro. But have a great night, everybody. Thanks for checking us out. We're gonna sign out. Uh, it's beautiful. Yeah, let me see if I can. I wanna. I wanted to share this video with you guys, but man, I can't load it up. I don't know why. Oh, there's no memory. It's saying there's no memory, bro. What? Bruh. Bruh. Anybody has any questions? Let me know before we log out. Walter Trujillo, everybody else, bro. Shem, thanks for coming on the show, bro. Stop pushing that Christ is black. He wasn't black. Okay, I already debunked you on that. I can also talk about Solomon not being black, bro. The 12 tribes not being black. We can go back into all of that, bro. So everybody has to drop their own false doctrines, bro, that stem back to One West. One West is garbage. One West doctrine is garbage. Is the most debunkable doctrines on the planet. Okay, that's the whole truth of the matter. Okay, that's the whole truth of the matter. Exactly what true. Christ was Shem, not Ham. Exactly. So why would he look like an African, bro? It's the whole thing about these One West Hamitic camps, bro. They're the ones that been pushing this whole thing out. You know what I mean? But we're the ones bugging out, huh? We're the ones going off. Huh. Brother, 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 brother. Anybody has any questions, man? Let me know. Type it away. Anybody else want to pick my mind, bro? You guys can always pick my mind, bro. Like, you know, this whole One West doctrines, bro. We already addressed it, bro. Like, I I don't hate talking about these One West doctrines when people come on the show, bro. But like, I have to address it, bro, for the sake of truth and for the sake of everybody that's gonna watch later on. That's why I addressed it all, bro. But you guys know that these whole One West doctrines, they have been exposed already, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Ephraim is a cake, not churn. And that right there, that scripture in Hosea 7a, bro, it proves that the tribes never begin as Negroes because like when you have a cake, um, cakes start looking as what? They start looking as what? When you have a cake, they don't start looking as cooked or black or brown. A cake not turned. Basically, that's basically the proof that the tribes never began as Negroes. They began to basically become mixed in and amalgamated because our people began to mix in with other nations, the Adamite, the Edomites, the Hamites, the Egyptians, so on and so forth. Mac Montana's white god. So you hate the Most High because you were initiated by a witch and you got divination powers. Then Pentecostal Christian prayer and your powers are taken away. No, that's not it, bro. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. This is why I don't like to share my personal information, because you have clowns like this individual over here, just twisting everything like completely what I said, bro. Ah. Anyways, yeah, I don't like I don't have time anymore for like trying to explain myself anymore, because at the end of the day, it's just redundant, bro. These brothers like that hate me, they still gonna twist everything that I say anyways, regardless. So it is what it is, bro. You guys wanna twist what I said, go for it, bro. I don't really care. At the end of the day, I'm still gonna live my life. I'm still gonna be happy, bro. I'm still gonna enjoy life to the fullest, bro. To the full capacity, bro, at all levels, bro. And this, you guys cannot. That's there's nothing you guys can do about it, bro. So you guys do go ahead, do your rant. Go hate on me because you guys don't understand, and it is what it is, bro. At the end of the day, I don't. You guys don't pay my bills. You guys don't feed me. You guys don't do nothing for me. At the end of the day, I do it all by myself, right? And everybody else that still supports the Ancient Watchman, regardless. Tawada for that. Thank you for subscribing to our channel and sharing our videos. We're still gonna be here. We're still gonna bring content. We're still gonna evolve spiritually, emotionally, subconsciously, so on and so forth, bro. We're still gonna grow. Like, just because you oppose me, bro, you guys think I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna feel like some type of way, like, oh my gosh, everybody's going against me. Oh my gosh, like, no, like, bro, like you guys is doing all these things. That's the fuel, bro. That's the fuel for the fire, bro. So, you know, it is what it is. Sons of darkness being exposed for their lies. Oh yeah, that was Jeremiah's, I think. Oh. We're gonna close with these, bro. You guys have a great night. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you on Friday night, Mayam. I'm gonna close with these. It says, "Then the authorities will surrender their years and ages. Their angels will weep over their destruction, and their demons will mourn over their death. Then all the children of the light will know the truth, and their root, and the Father of the all, and the Holy Spirit. They will all say with one voice, the Father's truth is just. The child is over all and with everyone, forever and ever. Holy, holy, holy. So more to be." One God. Period. Have a great night, guys. We'll see you on Friday night, Miami, most I willing. Enjoy the rest of your week. Stay safe, stay warm because winter's coming up. And enjoy the season of fall, bro. Right? Yeah, man. So to be born again, it means to let go of everything that doesn't serve your spiritual evolution. All the dogma, doctrines that we've learned, whether it be, this indoctrination in the school system or the religious institution.